Hello, hi everyone. I'm Hans. Hope you're doing well. Congrats on being first. Oh, my camera is a little bit. It's good enough. Good enough. A little bit higher than it normally is. Um, but yeah, we're on the new setup, so hopefully everything works. Hopefully all the things just work as they have been. I did make sure that the desktop audio is working this time because it didn't when I recorded yesterday, and then I had to fix that halfway through. Well, 10 minutes in basically. But yeah, we're playing more Pathfinder. Let me actually open that. There we are. Hi Jackrat. Welcome, welcome. So I guess we go back to Elishanera. And then see what is over there. Pathfinding Day, yes. Let's see. So I guess we walk all the way back to here. And then I think we go up to the rooftops. I don't think I've been there yet, so let's go over this way. Oh. So Cosbanas. We'll probably leave and come back since I need to go to the drugstore and grocery store. That's okay, Mons. You get all your things, you know. Take care of that. I will still be here, most likely. Hello, darling. Missed me? Projection of Sokoth Bennett appears before you, his incorporeal form barely noticeable. I do apologize for not visiting you in person, but I'm forced to stay hidden in the city. If you want to see me, and you do, right, then you'll just have to find me. Why are you in hiding? So that I'm not discovered, of course. You know, I have so many admirers, and every one of them wants a piece of my beautiful, delicate body. The Demon Lord runs his hands along his body suggestively, of course. Especially in this city. My axe lives here, and if she finds me, she'll break my heart along with all my other organs. How can I find you? You can search the loftiest heights and scour the lowest depths, but you will not find me. However, Sokoth Bennett gives you a cryptic smile. They say I look down on others. Well, what's wrong with that? Find a place where you can watch all the sinners run about on their trifling errands, and you'll find me. Okay. Place where we can look down at all the sinners. There's Padlock Tavern.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Might be trap. Wait, where's the trap? Oh, over there? Wait, you spotted the trap up there. That's some sight. That's quite some sight you've got there. Oh, we rolled 40. Okay, fair. Yes, your sight is incredible, Woljev. Congrats. Mahons failed to see it. But Mahons is a horse, so it makes sense. How do we get up there, though? Is there a way to get up to that? Can you go there? I don't think so, not from here. Huh. Okay. That's so strange. Oh. I mean, that extends. I have no idea. There's a trap. I don't know how you would even get to the trap, but there is a trap. You know that. Okay, there's a bunch of people here. That's some heady dope. Oh.
My dream.
Oh, I was just saying what you were saying, but I feel like I could rip the head of anyone off of anyone. Hey, you outsider, how about I rip your head off? Well, that's not gonna happen. You took the wrong person to mess with here. And, I mean, really, you should have known this, but I guess you didn't.
No match for me.
Oops. And he's gone. Finish it off. Yeah, he shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have threatened me. This is what happens. Ooh, Deadeye. Whenever the wielder of this +4 axiomatic composite longbow lands the first hit in a round against an enemy more than 30 feet away, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty to AC for 2 rounds. What's axiomatic? Axiomatic weapon is infused with lawful power. It makes the weapon law-aligned and thus bypassing the corresponding damage reduction. It deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against chaotic creatures. Ooh. And there's a lot of chaotic creatures in hell, you know. Turns out. That's pretty fancy. You have the speed longbow. So I'm gonna give you the axiomatic one. Okay.
Damn. It's just not my lucky day.
Oh, I failed. Cunning symbols are carved on the wall, probably some kind of secret language used by local inhabitants. Let me actually move my camera so you can see. There it is. Where do we go? So Badlock Tavern. This place isn't too big, the lower city.
Move out.
There's another one of those portals. Oh! Ah, no. No, come back. No. Come back. Belbliss Arena. Okay.
Just don't blame me.
Just don't blame me. I'm gonna blame you. Here.
This is my kind of work.
Acorn pie. Is acorn pie tasty? I don't think I've eaten acorns before. It doesn't sound great. But then again, I haven't tried it, so I can't really say that it's bad. A handsome young man with tousled black hair strolls casually towards the demon surgeon. Oh, master of stitches, artist of the scalpel, and genius of the surgical profession, tell me, is your heart free? The young man has a glove puppet on his hand, a dragon made of rags with buttons for eyes. He raises it up and begins to ventriloquize loudly. His voice is surprisingly deep. Also, do you have an hour of free time tonight? How about a romantic dinner? Watch in silence. No, I would not say that my heart is free. Right now it contains 3 copper rods, 200 grams of enchanted quicksilver, and a fair dose of lamia liver extract. He pauses and gives the young man an appraising glance. But I could give you an hour or 2 of my time for something other than dinner. Has anyone else told you that you have beautiful smooth skin? I happen to be in need of some. The young man deftly steps aside to avoid the demon's outstretched claws. He jots something down in his notebook. Okay. Bye, I guess. Just walking off. Let's talk to you. A demon in blood-spattered apron fussily shoves a few foul-looking chunks of flesh into his apron pockets. His fingers are fitted with horrible steel claws, and you hear the unpleasant sound of metal on metal as he slides them against one another like scissors. He looks up in your direction with an insane grin, and his voice makes your skin crawl. Are you one of the gladiators? Do you need a healer? Or are you here because you want to be more powerful? The demon looks at Wendwag with interest. Who created you? How many animals were killed to make you? Your mutations are extremely attractive, and your body irradiates strength. He reaches out a hand towards Wendwag. Wendwag's voice is soft, almost sultry purr. Touch me, and I'll tear your hands off with my teeth. So please, go ahead. Give me a reason. Can you make me stronger? The healer looks at you eagerly. You hear the shrill screech of metal against metal as he rubs his steel claws together excitedly. For 30,000 gold, I'll stitch you up into something better. Much, much better. Ursula gives you a worried glance. Please don't do that. By joining your flesh with the flesh of a creature from the abyss, you allow its corruption to taint you. I've seen them graft the body parts of demons onto mortals just for fun. The mortals could not withstand this wicked corruption, and their souls became evil. Windowwalk smirks cruelly. I have an idea. We've been dragging a live demon along with us this whole time. Why don't we just kill her and attach a piece of her flesh to you? Then you'll gain our power. No. I'm not gonna kill Ursula. The demon examines you with a sigh. He looks visibly disappointed. A shame. You could have made a magnificent... never mind, though. Who are you? I am the most important person in the Battle Bliss. I'm a healer, or as they call me, a stitcher. They drag those poor, bleeding fools from the arena so I can stitch them back together piece by piece. And I do mean that quite literally, since most of them are in pieces by the time they get to me. At first, I simply reattached the severed limbs of wounded fighters. Now, however, my methods are far more interesting. Someone from Nocticula's inner circle taught me the secret of grafting flesh. By combining the flesh of different gladiators, I create the strongest, craftiest, most talented fighters. Oh yes, in these chambers, invisible gladiators are born. Invincible gladiators are born. I'm so close to achieving perfection. Soon my methods will produce better results than the Hindian crystals. I do believe I have a new theory about the origin of mongrels. Hindian crystals? Hindian crystals are something of a legend here in Alashinera. Almost no one knows what they actually are, or how to get their hands on them. It all started with a few demons here in the city. These demons suddenly became very powerful in a very short period of time. Their transformation happened almost overnight. According to the rumors, these demons received their incredible powers from the Hindian crystals. Now all of Alashinera is crazy for these crystals. They're all anyone talks about these days, and all the merchant knows that if you call your goods Nahindrian, you can easily double your initial price of the wares. You're not a healer, you're a butcher. Oh, thank you for the compliment. I'm indeed quite proficient with an axe and a cleaver. And of course, I'm very good with a thin blade that I use for dissection of the jugular vein. You know, not every specimen turns out to be viable, and I have such a soft, tender, and compassionate nature, I just can't bear to watch others suffer. I have to go. I don't think I need a healer, especially not one that's prone to dissecting me. A stern but tired-looking tiefling observes you politely. His clothes look expensive but tasteful. He's carrying a large bag, and every once in a while it moves and twitches as if something is inside. Welcome to the Battle Bliss Arena. My name is Zeklex. I'm the arena steward. Irman Galath is the master of the arena, but I help him manage its affairs. You look like you're new here. Did you come to spectate the fights or to participate in them? The tiefling has a surprisingly open and honest face. After all these demons, he looks strangely normal. The tiefling looks you up and down with the calm professionalism of a person doing an unpleasant job with diligence. You strike me as an unusual fighter. You positively reek of Galarian, all its green forests with plants that don't try to eat you, and where the plant isn't soaked in poison. Many demons think anyone living in such a mild environment must be soft, but I know how wrong they are. You should step into the arena if only to dispel some preconceptions and gain some fame. Irmangalath. I remember a demon called Irmangalath. He was a vile, cunning murderer. He had a way with words that was just as deadly as his skill in battle. There is a rustling sound from within the tiefling's bag, and an imp peeks his head out to look at you. He has large drooping ears and stares at you with huge unblinking eyes. Then, as if suddenly shy, he darts back into the bag and vanishes from sight. I'd like to know more about Battle Bliss. What would you like to know? The arena's operations are simple. It functions like a pyramid. The spectators are at the lowest level. Regular gladiators are on the next tier, followed by the members of the Nahindrian League. The champion towers above them all, and the master of the arena stands on his shoulders like an omnipotent god. Who's the strongest fighter? The champion's title is currently held by an incubus named Galderfang. He is the deadliest of Irmangalath's fighters, and serves as his bodyguard. He is a true artist of death and destruction. Of course there are other fighters in the Abyss who are more dangerous, but no one can kill like he does. He makes every death exquisite, and prolongs the agony and suffering of his opponents. He can transform any fight into a spectacular show. He turns combat into a performance, and knows how to create a dramatic spectacle out of the most mundane match. There are only two things Galderfang wants in life: pleasure and murder. They are his obsession, and he feeds that obsession every time he steps into the arena. After all, everyone in Alashinira knows his name, and the audience yells it at the top of their lungs every time he kills one of his rivals. Okay. I think I will participate in the arena. I want all of Alashinira know my name. I want you to arrange a match for me. Against the strongest gladiator. If that is truly your goal, you will have to defeat the current champion. If you kill Galderfang, your name will be on everyone's lips. But you'll have to prove yourself if you want to face the champion. A fight with Galderfang is a big deal here in Alashinira, and only members of the Nahindrian League, the elite gladiators of Battle Bliss, are considered worthy opponents. Killing others just to entertain spectators? These creatures of the Abyss sow death and destruction in such a careless, casual manner. I know that our mission is important, and I know we can't allow ourselves to get distracted by feelings and emotions, but smashing skulls and eviscerating bodies just to entertain these evil creatures? Ayomade, it makes me sick just to think about it. But it is extremely difficult to join the League. You have to slay an active member and take their place, so if you wish to fight the champion, you will have to spend a lot of time in the arena. However, if you would like, I can arrange a fight between you and another newcomer. If you can prove yourself in battle, I will be able to find you a match against a more reputable opponent. I can't do the Demon Path one. I'll prove myself. I'm ready to enter. Okay, you're in luck. For the past couple of days, Ermangalath has been obsessed with recruiting new talent. He wants to introduce a promising new fighter into the arena. I think you could play the part perfectly. Ermangalath may even give you a chance to earn a place in the Hindrian League. However, if you do become a candidate for membership, be careful. You'll likely be matched up against a very dangerous opponent. Who's my opponent? The tiefling looks questioningly at the imp, who's peeking up out of the bag. The imp shrugs and waves his hand dismissively before disappearing again. Some nameless newcomer. Okay, well, let's enter. I wish you good luck. If you die, greet death with a sweet kiss. Better still, slay all of your opponents and return alive and victorious. Let's do this. Let's murder some bulls. Okay. This fighter is nobody from nowhere, but if she survives, you'll all worship the ground she walks on. Today we have the dubious honor of welcoming to the arena Mads of Galarian. Let's see what moniker she earns for herself if she lives that long. And who will stand against her? Well, they may be small, but they are far from harmless. If you underestimate them, they'll bite your family jewels off. An outsized amount of spite wrapped up in a tiny, ugly package. It's Smugmug's wild gang of methods. Okay. I'm the wild and terrible Smugmug. Well, I don't think we have much to worry about here. Wait, am I? Okay.
It's either us.
Come at me, Smugmug. Oh, he's gone. Oh my god. It's a massacre. It's a massacre.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Oh my god. Okay.
I will resist.
Oh my god.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
What a massacre. Ow. Ow. Hey, who knows? Maybe someday she'll get a chance to fight against a member of the Hindrian League, once they start accepting methods into their ranks. What? We have a winner. All hail our glorious fighters who emerged. She decorated the arena with method guts. Give it up to Maz the Method Slayer. Win. Yeah, what was that about? That was way too easy. Forgot that. Is this your idea of a joke? Your conversation is interrupted by an eccentric-looking demon with suspiciously bright eyes. Judging from the slur of his words, he's under the influence of some kind of mind-altering substance. Oh, look at that! That's the Method Slayer! Very hard, girl, and maybe someday you'll be strong enough to fight a real dredge. Zaclax frowns in irritation. With astonishing speed, he produces a dagger from his sleeve and cuts the demon's throat in one swift, clean movement. The insolent demon gurgles, staring at the tiefling in surprise. He slowly sinks to the floor beneath the contemptuous gaze of his killer. The tiefling cleans his blade with what is quite possibly the only handkerchief in the abyss. His face is pale and he looks slightly sick as he glances at the corpse. What a brute, he mutters quietly to himself. Then he turns to you. Please listen to me before you draw your weapon. This was an outrage, yes, but it wasn't my idea. This was done on Irmargalan's orders. He came up with the brilliant idea to match you up against the method. He thought the crowds would find it funny. I couldn't stop him, but I assure you this will never happen again. Quick as a flash, Jacques produces a gold coin from his bag and places it into your hand. Here, this is for you. From now on, you can freely use the teleportation arc that is located near the battle bliss. This is one of the privileges afforded to the arena's gladiators. Nice. So we can at least teleport here. That's good. I demand a proper fight. Zachlax closes the bag hastily to prevent the imp's agitated efforts to escape. And I promise that I will arrange a proper fight for you, but first I need you to do me a favor. I'll arrange a match for you against the Flayer twins. However, they were supposed to fight someone else, so I'll have to find them a replacement. Unfortunately, we don't have enough decent fighters left in the arena, so I would be very grateful if you could procure a new batch of gladiators for me. I will cover the costs, of course. So I need to buy these gladiators. Is there anything else I should know? Actually, very well. I'll go buy the slaves. There we go. Do this favor for me, you can count on my gratitude in return. Right. Do-do-do. So where do I... Where does one buy slaves? That is a good question. I never really had to, so, you know. Oh. What's going on here? If they're talking, I don't see anything. Game? Are you okay? Oh. Walking down the street in Alichinera, you see Ember. She's sitting on the ground, surrounded by demons, shielding a scrawny babao who looks like he's been beaten. Why are you doing this to him? You're hurting him. Hey, you little ragamuffin, we'll beat you up too. Who are you anyway? I'm just a mortal, weak and silly compared to you. I'm a mayfly. One moment I'm here, the next I'm gone, but you'd better listen to what I tell you because I've lived more than you have. Listen to her carefully. This might be the most important thing you hear in your entire lives. Yeah, right. We've already dreamed of listening to what a charred piece of meat has to say. The demon draws close to the girl and looks at her over with contempt. What's with all the riddles? What do you mean you've lived more than us? It's very simple. I haven't lived very long, but I have friends. Those I can protect. Those who are glad to see me. There are many sad things. But I still know what happiness is. But you? Beating, biting, fearing, hating each other? Are you really happy? And if you aren't, is this any kind of life? So yeah, I've lived a lot. But you've spent centuries and centuries without really living. Ugh, this mortal brat, this lump of meat is going to preach to us? The demon gives a predatory sniff, bends down and shoves off his mouth filled with sharp teeth. You know what makes me happy? Gobbling up tasty pieces of meat like you. Ember looks at him serenely. She reaches out and strokes his horned head with her burned palm. Poor thing. You're so hurt and scared all the time. You feel a bit better for a while when you torture others and forget about your suffering. But is that really happiness? The demon recoils from her touch. There's a combination of surprise and terror on his fearsome face. Are you crazy or something? The demons stand around Ember. Their faces show caution and rapacious interest. It's clear that they are slightly afraid of the strange girl who shows no fear, but at the same time they see no obvious threat. This demon is wounded. Words are all well and good, but let's help him. Oh, you're right. How embarrassing. There. Ember whispers a spell and the demon's wounds heal.
Yes.
And he runs away. Oh, there he is. The babao jumps up and runs away from Ember and the demons who are beating him. Screw you! I owe you nothing! Of course you don't, Ember smiles serenely. I helped you for no reason, just because I wanted to. I hope you'll be alright. For no reason? You're stupid. No one does anything without a reason. She's a witch. Probably wants to sell us something. Some magic potions or herbs. Come on, show us what do you have? What? No, I'm not selling anything. I just wanted to tell you how much you're missing. I mean, you're free. Freer than anyone in the world. But you use this freedom to make life miserable for yourself and everyone else. Just think how much happier you could be. Ember keeps preaching, the demons listen, occasionally interrupting with laughter and obscene jokes. Finally, they grow bored and walk away. They left. Do you think they understood anything? Who knows? Even I'm intrigued to see how it will turn out. Thank you for the posture check, Yoda. And welcome. I hope you're doing well. I know that you probably wanna lurk so you don't spoil yourself, right? Since you wanted to play this, if I recall. You're right, I want to help them so much, but how could I know what will work and what won't? Maybe in an hour's time, you and I won't even be alive. You know, I was thinking, I tried sending prayers to the demon lords and I tried to talking to demons in the street. But one of the demon lords lives right here in the city. Nocticula, right? What if I tried to talk to her? Not through prayer, but in person. You're going to meet her sooner or later, aren't you? Please take me with you. I'm sure if we meet face to face like you and I are talking right now, I'll be able to convince her to stop being so mean. You'll take me to her, promise? Sure. Sure, why not? Religion?
Oh,
Nope.
well.
Incomprehensible
that
scrawls have been inscribed on the wall, written in one of the countless dialects of the Abyss. Oh, we can climb up further. Wait, Arushale, how did you...
Onwards.
Oh, never mind, she's not actually up there. It just looked like she was up there. Pick the lock.
You ask me. Pretty good, aren't I?
Ooh. A librarian's cloak. Plus 10 competence bonus on use magic device skill checks. It also increases the effective cast level by 4 when using scrolls. I don't really use scrolls. What cloak do you have? Cloak of cleansing. Yeah, I don't think anyone wants that really. Anything else here? Kind of weird because I keep having to move the camera around to see if anything shifts or changes.
This is my kind of work.
Okay, so I still don't know where exactly I need to go for new gladiators. Maybe here? No, because this is right outside the arena. Surely it wouldn't be this close to the arena. down here.
This is my kind of work.
Pay attention. I lead, you
Loose.
follow.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Where do I... Wait, okay, let me look at my journal. The flesh markets. How do we get to the flesh markets? Because this is just the lower city. Magus hideout. Let's go over there first. Let's go see what Minago's up to. That's her. Don't let her near me. Kill her. I'll pay you double, triple. Did you hear the lily too? Let's finish this mortal. Who's this?
They will break against our resolve.
Sellsword Ranger? Okay. Nice. Not bad. Yes. Boom, boom. I missed all of them. It's kind of annoying, but it happens. Zelda, miss.
No glory without risk. Hey!
Get him, Sealant. Renderrock's getting hit a lot. Bismuth. Miss. Slumber. Didn't work.
Die! Let's hear you cry.
You're done.
Prepare yourself.
Come on. No. You go over there, Darren. Okay, that's fine. Kill.
No match for me.
How do we do this? Let's do a little fireball over there. Okay. Didn't damage Minago, but that's fine.
Distract them for me.
I'm on the ground. Nice. Mark of Justice on Minago. Why can't we move?
The light take you.
Oh, the web. Damn it. I guess do this. A little bit of healing. Bismuth. lumber. Doesn't work.
Run them through.
Ooh. Well, Manago's gone. Easily done. Heal. Go there. This ranger miss. 12 damage, miss. 16 damage, 14 damage, okay. Confusion. It's not great.
I'll rip you apart!
Okay, we'll just
Time to share your treasures!
actually do anything here. You're just hurting yourself.
Into the fray!
Finish that one off, please. Nope. Bismuth. Nope.
Out of my way.
Okay. Or should I trying to attack Zelda, which is missing a lot? Here does nothing. Crushing Despair. Go Windwag. Nope. Oh. One actually hit. Woljif.
Cover me,
Stabbers.
alright?
Combat. Hi. Welcome.
The inheritor, guide
You're
my
doing
blade.
well. I'm doing good. Got my my new PC. I don't think you can really tell, but you know, I've got my new PC.
Die. Next.
The main problem with it is that the case is a bit bigger than my previous case, and I have like a little raised bit on my desk where it normally sits, but it doesn't fit between the top of my desk and that part. It doesn't quite fit. So it's standing next to it now, and it's like right next to me. I like move my foot just a little bit, I hit it. So I need to remove the raised bit so I can actually put it further in the corner. Or lower the rate. No, I don't think I can do that. There's not really another option. But yeah, I mean, it's good still. It's fine. I did, yesterday was a pain though, because I was, let me actually go big screen for this. So yesterday I was installing Windows and stuff on it. But I still use my old SSD, so I had it, wait, no, I installed Windows before I put the new the other SSD in, I think. No, I don't remember. At least I installed Windows, and then had to like set up everything again, right? As you do. But it was such a pain. And then eventually I restarted, and I noticed that the old Windows I could still run just fine, and it was good. But I thought, okay, I'll make an image of my current Windows, and then I put it on the new disk. However, it didn't go as expected. It errored out, and then it ended up basically deleting my E drive, which was where all the games were. It's not the worst because the games are fine, I could just re-download them and everything. It was just annoying. And I ended up going back to the original anyway, because the only reason I wanted to put it on the new SSD is because it's faster. But if that means that it's gonna be a pain, I'd rather just use the old one and then, you know, have the games on the faster drive. So now I've made the new SSD my gaming thing, basically. I put my games on there. And hopefully everything works just fine. But it was like I spent the entire day yesterday, the entire day, trying to fix things and trying to make it work and trying to, well, at first setting things up on the new Windows and then realizing it was a pain going back to the old Windows, trying to put that over. Then I had a Blood Bowl match, and then I tried to put it over, got the error message, had to fix that again, re-download all the games. It was a pain. It was so annoying. But yeah, at least it's all good now. It's all good again. We're fine. I do still need to reactivate Windows because apparently changing the motherboard and CPU is like, oh no, what? I don't recognize this PC. So I'm gonna have to, I think I have to actually call customer service for Windows to be like, look, your automatic system isn't working for me, so can you just, you know, make, it's still the same PC, basically. Well, I say that, it's the same graphics card is in there, but it, like, I don't have another PC, right? This is the only PC I have. Okay, you just transfer my license to this one. That's it. And that should be fine, but yeah, I do have to actually do that. It's really annoying. Because the license is technically still attached to it, it just can't activate because things have changed. Is it a bad time to say you can copy and paste till the game's over? What do you mean? Like, it was already working. It wasn't like I didn't have Steam working or anything before I tried to do that. No, I didn't wipe anything. The only thing I did is that when I was doing it on the original Windows, I wanted to copy and paste that to the new SSD so I could run Windows off of the new SSD. So the only thing that would be wiped would be the new SSD, which would have been empty in the first place. But what it ended up doing, for some reason, is delete my E drive on the old SSD. I have no idea why. You don't want to do that? I mean, it should have been fine to do it. It should have honestly been fine to do it. But apparently the Windows way is awful. So, tip for you, if you want to make a system image and put it on a different disk, don't use the Windows system. Use some other software. There's probably better software out there for that. But yeah, for me, I just gave up. I didn't even want to try anymore. Because honestly, why bother? It would run a little bit more smoothly, maybe, on the new SSD. I don't know. It was mostly a space thing as well. But what I did instead was just, since the E drive was deleted anyway of my old SSD, I just expanded my C drive to encompass that space. So my C drive is now 500 gigs larger, I think. Well, of course combat, but those don't change. Because the config is on my old SSD. Like, I know what I'm doing. I know this stuff, okay? I know how it works. It just didn't. It didn't work as planned. But yeah, anyway, we're playing a game. Like, there's no point in talking about it because there's nothing to do anymore. Like, the computer is just as it used to be. It's just a new system. That's it. I just need to activate Windows and it's basically the exact same as it was before. Like, nothing changed, no weirdness going on. There's just some additional drivers and stuff that I had to install, of course, but yeah. It's just exactly the same. What are you? The demoness shrieks, backing away from you on unsteady hooves. I can't kill you, I can't deceive you, can't escape, not even here in the abyss. The voice is almost a wail now, and her island's face is streaked with red tears that run from Baphomet's mark. Why are you pouting, my sweets? Are you not enjoying the sweetest spoils of victory? Oh wait, you're not, because I am. Windwag laughs mockingly as Minago hisses and helplessly balls her fists. God, you really are a vindictive shrew. You rub your nose in those words every time you meet. Remind me never to become your enemy. What's that mark on your face? Minago's face twists in a grimace of horror and hatred. A brand. Baphomet's brand. And yours too. He branded me, my master. He branded me for my failure in Canabras. He took my powers. He maimed my face. That damn thing hurts all the time. He said the mark would stay with me and I would keep bleeding until I spilled the blood of the one who caused me to fail in Canabras. Minago licks her lips and gives you a slanted grin. If only you would take pity on a poor demon and let me bring your head to Lord Baphomet, the pain would finally stop. So you'll be in pain until you kill me? Yes, but how am I supposed to do that when the brand has taken away half my powers? I can't do what's being asked of me. I just can't, and I'll never win back the favor of my lord in Hepzamira. Tell me about the demons who command you. I serve Lord Baphomet, the great deceiver who outwitted the Prince of Darkness, Asmodeus himself. He is cruel. Asmodeus, isn't it? Yeah. He is cruel, my lord is. Cruel and imperious, cunning and unstoppable. The Skari started the invasion of your world, but without the help of my master, he and his swarm of locusts would have done nothing on Galarian. The Skari's demons only know how to eat and kill. We, the service of Baphomet, follow another path, the grimiest, most devious of all the paths that have ever been laid. I have been one of Baphomet's finest servants for hundreds of years. Hepzamira herself, his favorite daughter and priestess, took me to her bosom, but see how my loyal service has ended. When no one else can see me, I howl from the pain of my mark. I'm forced to grovel before pathetic idiots and witless warhounds, and here I am, begging for mercy from a mortal. Honestly, you won't run from me anymore. Like, in a way, that's also the nice option because, like, she's literally gonna be in pain. Even if I let her go, she's gonna be in pain for the rest of her life. Might as well put her out of her misery, right? Little two demons have a special place in my heart. I enjoy watching them die, and the memories of this creature's demise will keep me warm even on my deathbed. Farewell, Minago. Fine, fine. Kill me. At least I won't have to run from you anymore. Wait, did I... Guys, stop fighting. Okay, they've stopped fighting. They're good.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
We leveled up as well. Okay, another teamwork feat. Not that one. Improved critical. Coordinated maneuvers. Yeah, sure. Actually, is that... Yeah. And then cure critical wounds, maybe? No. No, maybe we just go for Fire Snake. Wall Jiff, Sneak Attack and Danger Sense, nice. Critical Focus. Then Break Enchantment. And I don't even know what you want here. Mind Fog, Hungry Pits. Evil Mind. Acidic Spray, sure, let's get that. Advanced Weapon Training. All of the fighters' allies are treated as if they have the same teamwork feats. No. Weapon training bonus to initiative checks. Sure, let's do that. Sela, you get another mercy. You already have heavy armor focus. Fast learner, no. What am I looking for? Hunted combat? No, that's not gonna help you. Your mobility is not very good. Well, we can do outflank. Sure. Just more people with outflank, always a good idea. Get confused. Darren. Weapon Open focus rapier? No, you don't use a rapier. Extra channel. You can channel energy 2 additional times per day. Yes. In a way, you want all your physical damage dealers to have outflank? Yes. It's amazing. Oh, this is a difficult one. Enhanced cures. Whenever you cast a cure spell, the maximum number of hit points healed is based on your oracle level, not a limit based on the spell. For example, an 11th level Oracle of Life with this revelation may cast Cure Light Wounds to heal 1d8 plus 11 hit points instead of the normal 1d8 plus 5. It's not, I mean, it's not bad, it's not great either. Summon ally spells. Animals within 30 feet of you receive a bonus on all saving throws equal to your charisma modifier. Honestly, that's not bad. Because of all the companions. Like better saving throws. And what's your charisma? It's like less of a chance to go rogue, exactly. Because his charisma is like +6 or something. I think I'll do that. Just because it works well with everything else. Like the rest is pretty nice too, but I think this makes more sense. Cleanse. Cleanse is pretty good. Eagle Soul. No, this is personal. Okay, I don't think you want that then. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Mass. Joyful Rapture. All allies within the area of effect are freed from any emotion effect. This spell also cures 1d4 points of intelligence, wisdom, or charisma damage to all allies in the area. Undeath to Death. Destroys undead creature. The spell slays 1d4 hit dice worth of undead creatures per caster level. Those who are closest to the burst point of origin are affected first. All creatures with 9 or less hit dice are slain outright, while creatures with more than 9 hit dice take 100 damage instead. That is pretty good. Like that's pretty good, but yeah, Dispel Magic as you said. It affects everything within a 20-foot radius burst, or it can dispel multiple spells, starting with the highest level spells and proceeding to lower level spells. Nice, yeah. True Seeing, Communal, and Dispel Magic Greater on higher difficulties are a must, I can imagine. But yeah, Undeath to Death seems like a fun one. Arbitrament. Bestow Grace of the Champion. Holy Word. Any non-good creature within the area of a Holy Word spell suffers the following ill effects. If the creature's hit die is up to your cast level -1, it's blinded. If the hit die is up to your cast level -5, it's paralyzed and blinded. If the creature's hit die is up to your cast level -10, it's killed, paralyzed, and blind. What do you... Wait. Killed, paralyzed, and blinded. I don't think he's gonna care about to paralyze and blind if he's dead. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. They're just killed. Waves of ecstasy. If you're dead, you will be blinded and paralyzed. True. Umbral Strike. Resurrection. Might be good to get Resurrection. Though I don't have any diamonds. I'd have to buy those, I guess. Maybe. Maybe you can find some as well, but I haven't seen any. Let's get Resurrection. Just in case. Then a Ruchelet. Hammer the Gap. When you make a full attack, each consecutive hit against the same opponent deals extra damage equal to the number of previous consecutive hits you made against that opponent this turn. It's multiplied on the critical. It's quite nice. Pretty good ability feat. Demons of Slaughter and Demons of Magic. Okay. I forgot my frame. Oh. Wait, it's supposed to move with. Oh, no, never mind. I didn't click on it, did I? Oops. There we are. Silly frame. Okay, Dogo. Oh, what do we get here? Critical focus? Dogo criticals? Could be good. Improved critical. Right. Why not? Ah. So good. Look at those stats. What a good boy. 39 AC, 43 strength. Come at me, bro. Mahans. You get yourself. I don't know. Completely normal spell. Stat focus. Ooh. Could get stat focus AC. Just get an additional point of AC. Attack opportunity damage. I think AC is a good one to get, right? .43 AC. Nice. You can't hit this horse. You can't hit this horse. It's too powerful. 46 AC, never mind. God. Oh, that's the morale. Oh, that's... Oh, that's so good. Look at these resistances and stuff as well. Damage reductions 5 dash nothing. 10 evil. So good. And then you have 188 health. Like, I think the one party member who's not gonna go down anytime soon is the horse. It's Mahans. It's too strong. You don't do much damage, sadly, but you're definitely the tankiest. Do you want to attack? No, I don't think you do. Weapon focus. You are the Tonk, yes. You are Bismuth. You don't get a level up because you're not an animal companion. Well, you are, but you're not. Something like that. Oh. Oh. Amulet of Mighty Fist +3. Ring of Protection +3. Ring of Luck. +1 luck bonus on all saving throws. Okay. Quick resistance. Maybe crossbow +3. Don't think this is all. That's a race of archery. Not bad. Seasoned Assassin's Armor. While wearing this +4 studded armor, you have total concealment against all ranged attacks. Ooh. Weapon and touch. Whenever you receive a critical hit from a ranged attack, you gain DR 10 /dash for 1d3 rounds. However, receiving a critical hit in melee combat makes you prone for 1 round. I mean, that downside is really not that bad. They're not supposed to be hit in melee combat. And there still need to be crits for the actual bad thing to happen. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, who wears that? Do you? Mantle of Knights. Bonus on skill checks. I mean, honestly, no, you don't need this. Where is the... Yeah. Nice. Beautiful. Haha! Hi, Lumen. I hope you're good. I found you. I found you again. Hope you're doing well. We're still in the Abyss, as you might have noticed. Doing pretty good, nice. I'm doing good. I've got my new PC set up and everything after a big mess yesterday, but it happened. We did it. It's fine. How do I get to... Try to secure an audience with the city's rulers, yeah. Secure an audience at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. I don't even know where that is. Become famous. Of course. Buy gladiators for the arena. Buy slaves at the flesh markets. I don't know where the flesh markets are. Rapture of Rupture. Alexia's Mansion. A noble from the upper city. I mean, how do I go to the upper city though? So-called Benas. He likes looking down on people. Kids. Arrange a meeting with Nocticula for Amber. Okay, so where do we go? What do we do? The only problem with my new setup right now is that I still need to activate Windows, or reactivate it, I guess, because the changes made it deactivated again. But to actually do that, I need to contact support because the automatic thing doesn't work because the changes are too big. It's annoying. I'll have to do that Monday maybe or something. Tell me the latest rumors. Okay, no problem. Have a drink and we'll talk. 500 gold. Deal. The demon observes your face with obvious interest. The liquor stings and fills your mouth with the foul taste of salt and rotten fish. Ugh, gross. What do you want to know? Tell me about Alishnira. In short, there's no order in this city. There never has been and never will be. There are no laws here, as we demons spit on laws. The only law here is might makes right. Take everything you can and give away anything you can't protect. Obey those stronger than you, and maybe they'll devour someone else. Everyone does what Nocticula says. You split Anushinera into 3 quarters: the lower city, the middle city, and the upper city. The elites live comfortable lives above, the fools and losers rot below, and everyone else sits in the middle and dreams of climbing up, though they mostly fall. Each quarter is walled so that no one goes anywhere they shouldn't. Guards watch the gates. Although in truth, the guards are just a bunch of the most vicious and violent demons who carry out Nocticula's commands. If someone cuts you down in front of them, they won't interfere unless she orders them to. Then again, if you decide to bash someone's head in, they won't concern themselves with it. The only reason they might chase you away is if you want to loot the corpse. If they want to loot the corpse themselves. The important thing is, don't kill anyone in front of a crowd and don't bother guests from other planes. Nocticula has a reason. She's trying to turn Alishnira into the interplanar bazaar of the Abyss. And as you walk around Alishnira, keep track of the time. Oh, not in some tiresome don't waste your time sense. Watch the time as if you were in a jungle and predators were lurking around the bush. It might pounce on you and freeze you in place, stealing days, months, even years. You wouldn't notice any changes, and everyone around you would grow old and forget about you. In the Abyss, time is a fickle and unruly thing. Okay. Are there many folks from Galarian here? Quite a few, but most of them wear special accessories. The demon draws an imaginary circle around his neck. They're slaves, is what I mean. Or meats, sometimes. We do get some free ones from time to time. Scum, as a rule. The only type who can survive amongst the demons. There's a lot of half-elves like you here. They're considered the best slaves. Tougher than humans, more accommodating than elves, and don't croak half as easily as Aasimars. But you lot are boring. Torturing a half-orc or kicking a gnome around, that's something. But half-elves are no fun. That's why they're sold on the flesh markets in bulk. No one even bothers to count you individually. Oof. Tell me about this quarter. The demon points to a bottle of liquor. Imagine Alishnira as this bottle. The lower city is the bottom. The explanation is quite apt, as the bottom of the bottle is coated with foul-looking scum, and the dead insect with 2 fanged mouths is stuck to it. A cesspit. If someone or something needs to be eliminated, they send it to the lower city. They say the arena is the heart of the quarter, but that's nonsense. This whole quarter is one massive arena. Everyone here is a murderer, thief, and scumbag. The bloodshed never ceases, and the denizens of Alishnira watch it with delight and wager on who will emerge from this lake of blood. You may think of the slums as a useless appendage, but they are the main source of entertainment for the city. Tell me about the other quarters. The middle city is all about trade. The 10,000 delights offer sex, the flesh markets deal in slaves and weapons, the mercenaries and assassins sell the death of enemies. The most successful business person of all is Shamira at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Her merchandise is in Nocticula's favor, and the favor of powers that be. The upper city is for those who already have everything and have no use for trade. Imagine if you were a creature of divine power that could live in complete comfort, free of almost all limits. That's the kind who live in the upper city. You'd be wise to stay away from them. In the lower city, they'll just kill you and devour your corpse. In the upper city, they'll pull your soul out through your nostrils with a red-hot needle, cook it into a stew, and then force you to eat it and wash it down with a cocktail made from your eyes and marrow. Everything is clear, yeah. One last thing, mortal. You must have noticed that Alishanera was not built for your kind. It would be easy for you to get lost in our streets and die an inglorious death if you don't know how to fly or teleport. But why should I want you to die while you're still drinking? Take this if you lose your way. Take it to the Any Arch and it will transport you here. Okay. Got the gold coin. I should have probably talked to him before for that. Battle Bliss. Okay, how do I... So that's to the Nexus. Okay, so is this to the upper quarters? Or to the middle, I guess. The demon looks bored out of his wits. He shifts his attention to you and barks. What do you want? The guard takes a close look at Arishle and flashes an interested grin. Your face is familiar. Have we met before? Suddenly recognition dawns on him. Arishle, is that you? You said you defected to the Crusaders, but I always said a rabid bitch like you would never deal with goody-goody mortal scum. Welcome home. Alishanera missed you and your wild escapades. Arishle purses her lips and turns away, not deigning to answer. Her face grows deathly pale and there's despair in her eyes. I want to go through. The demon sucks his teeth and replies, his voice tinged with lazy menace. No can do. This quarter is where decent people live. When they want to dismember someone, they can go down to the lower city. We're standing here so they won't be bothered by riffraff that wants to dismember them. Believe me, you don't want to go there. The slave traders have magic collars that fasten themselves around the necks of chancellors such as yourself and drag them straight to the cages. Did he call her a rabbit bitch? He did, yes. Out of my way, scum. Ow. Damn it, Darren. You were too off. The demon replies with a bout of genuine laughter. Well said, well said. You'll feel right at home in Alishanera. That's the spirit. Don't let anyone walk over you. But if I hear anything like that from you again, I'll cut off your nose and put the hole to good use. Got it? I will go through this gate by stepping over your dead body if that's what it takes. The demon gives a booming laugh, then assumes a battle stance and studies your equipment with a sudden interest you find disquieting. We are prohibited from slaying guests from other worlds, but there are exceptions for insolent fools like yourself.
None shall escape.
Okay, Walter failed. Rushley failed. Okay, that's fine.
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh, and that's one down. 4 levels. Rough. 3 levels again. Okay, that's pretty bad. Poor doggo. Losing all the levels. We've so painstakingly gained. Oh. Oh. Get him. Okay, so you can do... Oh wait, this is the wrong one. Reverse. That's restoration greater. Oh, I can't do that because you only have... Yeah, okay, never mind. How do we do this then? Waiting for turns. No, let's do a chain lightning. How far did they bounce? Does it say? Each target, secondary targets must be within 30 feet of the primary target. And no target can be struck more than once. Oh, okay, so it wouldn't... Okay, that maybe that's not that good then. Let's just do a Cure Light Wound Mass. There we go. Just a little bit of healing. Oh, he's trying really hard. And failing, but he's trying. Knock him on the ground. Oh, they're stealing your levels, Mahons. Not the levels. Need those.
The light. Take you.
I'll rip you apart!
Okay. Oh, I knocked it down again. Nice.
Run them through!
Good job, doggo. Get him. Oh. GG. Temporary negative levels. I think are they temporary? Yeah. Okay. 7 temporary levels. There we go. Knock him on the ground. Oh. Oh. Can he hit you? Nope. Nope.
Into the fray.
Yeah, this is already over. These poor guards didn't know what they were up against.
Out of my way!
No. There we are.
I welcome your company.
So you do another one of these just from the hall. Okay. Some +2 quarterstaffs. The senior guard has some +2 equipment, nothing interesting. There we are. Now we can just leave. See, to get where you want to be in life, just murder some people that are stopping you from getting there. That's surely a good message that this game is telling us, right? Yes, game, thank you. You've told me this before. I do like that the guards on this side are like, oh, these must be people that belong here. Yep. Okay. Anyone around here? Ooh. There is someone around here suddenly. This demon looks frail and sickly, especially in comparison to the mighty entourage that surrounds him. His voice sounds dull and tired, but his demeanor is calm and self-assured. He clearly believes himself to be in full control of the situation. A mortal with mythic abilities, how fortunate that you have made your way to the Abyss. Moreover, you've come to Alishanira, which makes things even more convenient for me. Yes, what a stroke of luck. You see, I need you to be my test subject. You need me to be your what? Something to study, take apart, test. For the first time you hear enthusiasm in a demon's voice. You see, I actually like you very much. Though I doubt my way of expressing it will bring you much enjoyment. I'm afraid the demons you've met previously have given you the wrong impression about our kind. You may think we only want to poison and destroy, especially when it comes to crusaders and their leaders. But that's not who I am. I am a different breed. I love everything that is new, unexplored and untested. And I'm quite positive that if I get enough of your blood and tissue, I can create something new and unique from them. Angels, for example, make excellent fuel for our machines. What uses could be found for such an unusual mortal? Who are you? The demon remains silent for a moment. Either he is hesitant to reveal his name, or he simply enjoys prolonging the suspense. I am Mutasafen. I am, at present, Heptamir's most trusted alchemist. I'm on an urgent mission for her. Perhaps you can even guess what it is. Zantir Vang was working on something similar in your world wound. Of course, it was a mistake to entrust such work to someone who wasn't a demon. He did not fully appreciate the honor he had been given. No wonder his enhanced demons couldn't protect him. But it does not matter. I'm superior to him in all respects, and I keep better pets. Surely it's dangerous for such a valued scientist to stroll around Alishanira ambushing enemies. Mutasafen's voice remains flat and indifferent. Believe it or not, I'm in absolutely no danger. So, are you going to attack me, or...? Yes, let's get started, shall we? He turns around. Servants, you don't have to take this specimen alive, I just need the body.
Clear your throat out.
Okay, well... Rude?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Haste, yep. Massive bomb. Annoying. Get him, Zelda. Yes. Sila mount up. Then heal yourself. Heal everyone.
They'll beg me
1,
to
2,
stop.
3, 4, and 5. Nope. Also missed.
Desna, guide my hand. Disappear.
Okay, Darren. What can we do here? You know what? Do a little chain lightning. Why not? Aw, it didn't work. Oh, we got a shadow demon. That's fine.
Out of my sight!
Die. Drown in
Well,
blood.
he tried to run away. That was a bad idea. I don't know why he did that.
Distract them from me!
That was educational. Perhaps too educational. Oh, and he's gone. Hi? A monstrous shadow appears somewhere at the edge of your vision. It does not seem to be in a hurry to approach and keeps its distance as it begins to speak. The shadow's voice is very strange. It's constantly shifting. One moment it sounds young and melodious, and the next it rasps and rattles with age. However, despite the different intonations, the voice has a stern, ominous quality that never changes.
I heard your toy soldier crusaders had taken over the Midnight Vein and the rift located there. But I never thought you'd have the nerve to descend into the abyss. I assumed you'd block the underground passages, put guards out by the rubble, and sit there, shaking, waiting for someone to attack you again.
I know that, fiend. Champion, this is the Echo of Discari, the avatar of our arch-enemy. This is a mighty, cunning, and vengeful opponent. He cannot see or hear me, but he will pounce if he knows I am here. He hates everything related to Iomedae. Be cautious.
Your nemesis? Echo of Discari, I know who you are.
You come from the land of Iomedae's servants. And Iomedae's servants know me, for I have killed many of them.
What do you want from me?
It may surprise you, but nothing.
Nothing.
You overestimate your importance, mortal. You probably think your victories in Dresden and the Midnight Fane have dealt us a fatal blow, don't you? But my lord's hordes are endless, and there are other rifts in the wound that will serve our purpose when the hour comes. So no, I did not come here for you, mortal.
Then why did you talk to me? You're right, the Midnight Fane and Dresden were inconsequential. Just wait until I get started with you.
Your words are nothing more than empty bravado. Last time, it took the power of your god Erodin to stop us. But now he's dead, and the power that mortals currently possess is nothing compared to the power he wielded.
As an angel, you meet him in Act 3? Oh, interesting.
I was looking for Mutasafin. I need to speak with him. I stumbled upon you by accident.
What a shame, the demon you're looking for ran away from me in a panic.
I doubt Mutasafin even knows how to panic.
Yeah, he didn't panic.
He did not pose a real threat. He cannot be killed through conventional methods. He left because there was nothing else for him to do here. Also, I'm sure he was in a hurry to explain to Hepsamira why he wasted a few demons on such a stupid escapade. She will not be happy about that. Oh no, she most certainly will not.
If you don't want to fight, then you can go on your way, and I'll go mine.
Begone, and hope we do not meet again. You will still perish in the abyss, but death by my hand will be far more painful than any other possible demise you might suffer here.
Hold on. Hi. The abyss is full of hideous creatures, but you have just met one of the worst. The Echo of Discari is an old enemy of mine. He's both vile and cunning. I wish I could comprehend his dark machinations, but I do not understand why he has revealed himself to us in this way. It seems unlikely that he would come here just to gloat. I mean, he did say he was just looking for the same person who we saw. He might be telling the truth, maybe not, I don't know. Well, the flash markets. Time to buy some slaves for the arena. I guess. Oh. Grotesquely fat demon speaks to a demonass standing in front of him. His voice irritated yet slightly sycophantic. If you want to get these sweet asimars for the 10,000 delights, cough up 50,000. Just look at how delicious they are. These girls haven't yet been whipped. Your clients will be clamoring for them. And after they become too worn out, they'll make a magnificent stew. I'll give you 30 if you stop talking rubbish junk. I'll keep going and you can steer clear of my palace of delights. You can pleasure yourself on your own, you fat chunk of rotten meat. You want to get on Chirao's bad side? You really want that? The Asimar slaves standing nearby tried to avoid looking at the angry demoness. Even in their miserable position, they retained a mark of inner purity and nobility inherent to that kind. Puffing himself up, the fat demon answers abruptly and angrily. 50,000 for these delightful innocent creatures your shabby and worn-out demonesses can't hope to compete with. That is my final offer. Stay away from the 10,000 delights. You can have your own little morsels pleasure you from now on, you greedy, horny piece of shit. The disgustingly fleshy demon greets you with a wave, his arm encased in a roll after roll of fat. Allow me to present my living wares, the finest household slaves to serve you and entertain your body and spirit, and they can satiate even the most exquisite cravings. The demon accompanies his last claim with a voluptuous lip-smacking, looking pleased. God. I'm looking for slaves for the gladiator fights in the arena. The demon chuckles quietly, every fold of flesh rippling. He answers, his voice low so that his slave don't hear. Oh no, the rough and tumble of the arena is no good for my little pets. They are intended for a much more elegant slaughter. What were you arguing about? She wanted to buy my beautiful Aasimar concubine for her palace of pleasures, the 10,000 delights. Unfortunately, her common sense and good taste couldn't compete with her greed. She offered me a paltry price, next to nothing, instead of gratefully paying the full sum for these slaves, offering 30,000 for a group of innocent, pure Aasimar shipped here with the utmost care. No one has laid a single finger on them. No one has taken a single bite out of them. It's simply outrageous. Show me what you have for sale. God. Just feast your eyes on them. The most exquisite pleasure slaves, raised in comfort and luxury. They are well-trained, neat, docile, and stand ready to become my deals. Oh god, this is... pleasure slaves. Yes, what a wonderful word. Terrible. Such beauty should be enjoying life and delighting others with their loveliness, not bathing in their faces in tears in the middle of a slave market. Darren casts a grim sidelong look at the captured Aasimar woman. His hand reaches for his coin purse. How much do you want for them? The demon pointedly ignores the count and looks only at you. Would you like to buy these girls? Well, we can negotiate a deal. But I warn you now, they won't come cheap. I'll buy the Aasimar slaves. I'd like to warn you that these little birds will cost you a pretty penny. Their price scared off the Madam of 10,000 delights, but for Shamira, to whom I intend to sell these fresh Aasimar beauties, 50,000 is spare change. If you do not intervene, these women will be doomed by the celestial blood that flows in their veins. There's nothing more tantalizing for a demon than befouling, abusing, and destroying any being with ties to the upper planes. Yeah, we'll pay the 50,000. The fat demon glows with happiness. You won't regret it. In the abyss, goods like these are a rarity. Yeah, okay. Their faces drain of color as they wait for you to seal their fate. With a predatory gleam, Wenduok's eyes rove over the beautiful Aasimars. So we bought them, and we freed them. I wonder what reward we will get for rescuing them. The freed slaves cower under the huntress's possessive gaze. You're incorrigible. Stop scaring them. They've suffered enough. Sela gives the Aasimars her friendliest smile. You're safe now. No one is going to hurt you. This wild-looking gal here was just jesting with you, weren't you, Wenduog? Decided to take the little birds under your wing, have you? Well, just know, I don't let my prey out of my clutches that easily. You're free. Let me go wherever you want. I don't think that's safe, like... It's the chaotic option. It's not really safe though. Because they'd still be stuck in the abyss. Let's whisper the directions to the Nexus. The awesome woman looks at you, their expressions piercing. You see a mixture of gratitude and awe in their eyes. Thank you, stranger. We did not expect any help in this terrible place. We will not forget it. You did a noble thing, but you did not abandon the weak in their hour of need. You have my deepest respect. Okay, well... let's talk to him again. What about these? It costs you 25,000 gold coins. Why did you call them Nahindrian? When we say Nahindrian, we mean of the finest quality, that's all. Okay, we have a deal. We're spending so much money on this. Just freeing slaves. Sure, I have nothing to offer anymore. Yeah. Okay, fine. Okay, so where do we actually get the curse? Who is this? A tough-looking demon with a rough, cruel face and the hands of a seasoned warrior greets you with a grin. Looking to buy slaves, eh? Me, I've just sold off the shipment I captured during the last raid. I'm Kurz, captain of the bloody bitch. What? Captain of the... is that what your ship is called or something? Who are you? Who am I? I'm Kurz, known by some as Kurz got stabbed. The most famous then pirate in the Midnight Isles. He must be a landlubber who's never set foot aboard an airship if you haven't heard of me. Pirates? I overheard someone in the tavern saying that all pirates are crazy scoundrels and merciless thugs. Now I understand why. They fly between islands on airships. Can you imagine that? They fly. In the sky. I can't even look at it without shuddering, and they live up there. They're completely deranged. Tell me more about being a pirate. What exactly do you want to know? Why do you need a flying ship if you have wings of your own? Sure, and what do you propose I do with all the loot? Carry it on my back? What about the slaves we took into the cargo hold? The ship is a big flying treasure chest, and it also provides a fair amount of cover from arrows and spells that rain down on us during boardings. How many ships have you plundered? Puffing out his chest a little, the demon offers a fanged, leering grin, then answers with all the cutthroat swagger he can muster. Oh god. Bloody Bitch is well known in the Midnight Isles, and her black sail sows terror wherever she goes. I can't count how many poor souls I've sent to Dagon. I was leading the charge, saber in hand, back in the days when Valexia was flashing her bare tits in the skies of Alichanera, and when Zephorian, that old rapscallion, ruled the city. As for loot, the treasures they've passed through my hands, and I spent them all on booze. Tell me about your vessel. You recognize it right away by the huge skull decorating her prow. We secured that trophy near Vasglar, and it was a great fight for it. A few other captains wanted to lay their hands on it as well. Aside from the skull, I've done good work on the Bloody Bitch. You can't find a better attack vessel. Her broadside can take a dragon strike. Her three-quarter sail can catch any wind, and her ballistae don't rely on lousy spears, only alchemic of fire. Okay. You mention Pazuzu quite often. Do you worship him? Sure I do. Only total idiots don't worship the Demon Lord of the Sky and winged creatures. Well, at least if we're talking about aeronauts. All the storms, wind currents, and beasts. Beasts who feed on these currents, they all bend to his will. That's why I bombard Lord Pazuzu with my prayers as often as I can. Okay, well, I have no more questions. I'm also not gonna just kill him. It's a bit excessive. Portal up.
Call me again if you need to.
Flash markets are one of the largest slave markets in the Abyss. Since the opening of the world, it has been flooded with captives from Galarian. Oh, and then we're back here, I see, okay. To the flash markets. And then instead we go this way. Oh. Oh. Once the Sargazes is delighted to behold Lady Hepzamira and Lady Shamira. It was a great honor for him. How may he assist you? Hepzamira is looking to buy some slaves. The best slaves. It's for an important job. Allow me to present this fine specimen. An extraordinary, belligerent, destructive and vicious slave. He killed 7 hunters before his capture. Shut your mouth, meatball. Your breath stinks. I don't need gladiators or bodyguards. I'm looking for a pack of strong demons. Ones who are not very bright and can obey orders. Har har har, vrax brach. In that case, perhaps my lady would be interested in this batch of creatures recently captured in the lower city. They're all strong and quite stupid. Hepzamira, what do you want with these puny creatures? They're small fry, fit only to be cannon fodder for the Crusaders. I would suggest... They seem fine to me. Finish the preparations, then send them to the harem of the Ardent Dreams and be quick about it. Okay. Geocaught. A dark-haired young man stares up at the ugly lump of flesh hovering in the air. Hello up there. I'm blinded by your beauty. Please descend to this humble mortal and grant me the honor of a date with you. Wait, I won't interfere. Let's see where this goes. The demon gives an indignant snort and begins to gurgle angrily. His tiefling slave translates. Master Sarzaxis says you have 10 seconds to get out of his sight or he'll command his lackeys to gouge out your eyes. Alright, I can take a hint. I'm leaving. The young man backs away and jots something down in his notebook. Done. Excellent source material. Now I'll go have a drink or two in the tavern and get to work. What? Why is he just flirting with all the demons? Okay, Venture Captain Gristov. A lean old man with his back as stiff as a pikestaff casts a piercing look at you. His grey hair and luxurious sideburns grant him an imposing and insignificant demeanor. Greetings, I am Count Christoph Rolano. I have the honor of serving as Venture Captain of the Pathfinder Society, heading the branch of the Society in Shinira and its adjacent territories. Oh. Okay, I didn't think there would be someone here for that. How do you even get people to the Abyss? I guess they have their ways. Wear a long black mask. A stern-looking demon stands before you, bristling with what seems an arsenal of weapons, and his copious scars suggest he has been hacked to pieces more than once. His face is hidden under a grotesque obsidian mask attached to his flesh by thin straps ending in hooks. The hooks are threaded into the skin and the wounds bleed profusely as if inflicted mere moments ago. The mask resembles a sinister black mollusk enveloping the face of its victim. When he speaks, the slaver's voice is muffled. Greeting, stranger. Oh. Have a good one. Oh, God. I skipped a bit.
Less than 3 lurking.
Thank
Have
you
a good one here.
Thank you so much, Kai. I saw you stream earlier. I hope you had a good time with this new Star Wars game. Star Wars Survivor, is it? Yeah. Hope you had a good time, and thank you so much for the Prime. Have a good lurk, and have a wonderful day. A wonderful rest of the day. I am Wordon, Legend of the Battle Bliss. Are you looking to buy some battle slaves? Do you need weapons for yourself and your servants? Show me the weapons. My gladiators come from a range of planes and are accustomed to fighting in different styles, so have quite a wide selection. I'm positive you will find something that fits your hand, no matter how many hands nature gave you. Slaver chuckles, pleased with his own joke. The items I have here are the best examples of Nahindrian weapons and armor. Why do you keep calling them Nahindrian? Rumors have been going around about some magical Nahindrian crystals that grant immense power to their owners. No one knows for certain where they come from and what they really are, but everyone desires them. Alishanira has become obsessed with all things Nahindrian. That's why everyone in Alishanira calls top quality goods Nahindrian now. Okay, show me what you've got. Exterminator. Impending Demise. Odds Evener, Flowing Half Plate. A +5 bonus on reflex saving throws. In addition, whenever the wearer makes a successful reflex saving throw against an attack that normally deals half damage, on a successful save, they instead take no damage as if they had the evasion feat. That is quite nice. Royal Messenger's Chain Shirt. +4 Mythal Chain Shirt grants a +4 bonus on reflex saving throws and a +10 competence bonus on mobility checks. Quite good as well. Let me just sell a bunch of these because I can. Display of power. This belt of strength +6 grants its wearer a 15-foot aura that makes all enemies in range suffer a -2 penalty on will saving throws. Nice. This belt grants its wearer a +4 enhancement bonus to dexterity and strength. Whenever the wearer of this belt lands a killing blow, they gain a +5 morale bonus on their next attack roll. Ooh. Those are both really good. Let's sell a bunch of stuff. Let's see. Okay, I'm not gonna use that. No. Sure. All that. So that as well. I'll keep that one for now. Oh, I need to check if Woljip wants that dagger. No, I'd move that one. I'll keep that for now. Same with that. And this, and this, and that, and that. Keep that. I'll keep. No, actually, I won't keep that. I don't need to. Sunstroke, Tender Touch. Get rid of that one. Lapse. We're getting through. those. That one too. Get rid of that one. Carapace. Get rid of that one. And that one. It's Mithril. Water, herbal ring. Sell a bunch of these. And these. Okay, we're gonna I'm gonna have quite a bit of money after this. Okay. So we can buy both of those and then we still get money. What else can we get? Short sword. +5 short sword. Whenever it lands a hit on an enemy, one of the following effects randomly happens. It deals an additional 66 slashing damage to that enemy. It deals 1d4 damage to one of the enemy's ability scores. Need actions, inventory is endless. It is. Sometimes you just have to do some management in these games. It heals the enemy. Wait, it can heal the enemy, deals 3d4 damage to the wielder, or the enemy suffers a -3 penalty to it. So it can be good or bad. I don't know if I want that. Longbow of Leeching Strike. Whenever the wielder of this +5 bleed longbow confirms a critical hit, the enemy suffers 1d6 direct damage for every 5 feet that the enemy travels for 2 rounds. Involuntary movement included. That is really good. I think it's expensive. How old am I? I am 32. I will be, oh shit. I clicked the wrong button again. Oh. Oh my god. That's annoying. That's really annoying. I hate this interface so much. I don't even know what I was... all selling. I don't even know. I don't know why I'm even keeping a lot of this stuff, because mostly I'm not gonna use it. Like, only the things I think I might actually use at some point I should keep. But I'm also a hoarder. So it's difficult. Oh no, wait, not that one. No, not that one either. Not that one either. I think it's better to sell everything that's not on the characters. Well, that's how I sell stuff that's better than what I have equipped. Because I'm pretty sure some of the stuff I have in my inventory is just better. Because I'm honestly pretty bad at just managing stuff and making sure that people are equipped with the best stuff. Do I want this? I kinda do. What's this? Headbutter's Helm. Holy Devotee's Wrath. Counts neutral enemies as evil. It also allows its wielder to count neutral enemies as evil upon using Smite Evil ability. Interesting. That could be really good as well. But I can't just buy all the things. I guess I'll buy this gold coin. Promise of Greatness. Makes the wearer's first spell cast in any combat bolstered, as though using the bolster spell fee. Okay. No, I'm just gonna buy the coin. Okay, so who gets the belts? I'm thinking my doggo gets the display of power. They're afraid of the dog. Be very afraid. And I can get this one. Oh no, wait, I need this one. And then, you can have this one. You already have that. You can have this. Belt of Demonic Shadow, right. And you have Heroic Dexterity, there you go. And the daggers. You have terrible daggers. There we go. Stab, stab. Okay, there we are. And then we loot. But yeah, it's just overall difficult for me to let go of anything when I'm selling it. Like, I never use any of the scrolls, but I have so many of them. I never use them, but I don't want to sell them just in case I might need them at some point. But then it becomes so many that when I do feel like, oh, I need to clean my inventory, it takes forever. And then I put it off even more. I'm looking for slaves for the gladiator fights in the arena. I'm selling death itself. Death lurks in my gladiators' hands and in their eyes. They can kill so swiftly you will not even see them strike. They can kill so slowly their opponent's death makes the spectators shiver in ecstasy. and they embrace their own deaths with such dignity that their names soar from the lips of the crowd into the dark sky, straight into the hands of merciful death. The gladiators, a mix of all races and ages, do indeed look tough and dangerous. Their powerful bodies, bloodthirsty gazes, and deft yet casual grips on their weapons show them to be true masters of their art. They resemble a pack of predators at rest before a bloody hunt where they will rip, tear, and gut their prey. The glances they exchange are amiable but not warm, for tomorrow each may have to kill the other in front of a screaming crowd. Show me the ones you're selling. Okay, yeah. What? I'll buy your gladiators. You look genuine. You are a killer. I suppose I can sell you my gladiators. 35,000 gold. Oof. Deal. Where would you like us to go? To the Battle Bliss, I presume? Yeah. To the arena. Our time has come. We will kill in the arena. We will die in the arena. Glory and death await us, brothers and sisters. There they go. What's my character at now? Well, we're still in that good area of chaotic. Just a little bit. We're not actually good, we're just going towards good a little bit. A tiny bit. My arm hurts from yesterday. I've been hauling with the PCs around and stuff like that, and it's like moving my graphics card to the other PC. It was a bit of a struggle. Oh, come on. Stupid arena, just stay here. I really don't like the mechanic of the camera like affecting the environment. On one hand, I like it, I like the idea of it, but it just doesn't work very well. I bought gladiators for the arena. I saw them, they are good fighters, dangerous ones, the audience will love them. I hope you didn't pay too much for those slaves, that should cover your expenses. Are you trying to rip me off? You need to give me more than that. Nice. The tiefling grimaces and pulls out a pouch full of gold. His hand moves with slow reluctance, as if trying to overcome some invisible force. I hate to overpay, but fine. Lamage to be with you. While you were away, I made all the arrangements for your next fight. I paid 35,000 for this, and I got 15,000 back. What a bastard. Okay, and he says he's overpaid. I overpaid. I'm ready to enter the arena. He looks slightly worried but nods. As you wish. It will be a difficult fight. This opponent is more dangerous than the last one you faced. So make sure you're fully prepared before you enter the arena. However, if you win this fight, you'll be one step closer to earning your place in the Nahindrian League. Who's my opponent? The Flair Twins, a dangerous duo with an impressive number of victories. They have a reputation in the arena, so defeating them will bring you honor and prestige. However, you should remember that their stage name was given to them for a reason. I need some time to prepare. Okay.
No
By
one
prepare, I
stands in
mean
my way.
mount my dog.
No reason to pause.
Okay, we're ready. Why do everyone moves up here except us? Why? So who will she fight today? I'll give you hints. They'll get under your skin. Oh yes, one day they decided to get under a gladiator's skin, so they killed one, played him and wore his skin as a suit. Meet the duo who makes all twins terrifying. Today they're going to dress themselves in the height of Galarian fashion. The Flare Twins. Ha! I'll make a pair of shoes out of you, you soft and spineless outsider. We'll see which contestants survive and which ones decorate the arena with their dead bodies. Fighters, commence battle. Okay, everyone. Ah. Yeah, don't go in the lava. What the fuck? Why would you do that? Took no damage. Damage for no reason. Wait, we got spread out. Interesting. Wow. If this were a firefight, it would have been boring, but your Mangaleth will never allow boredom in this arena. Okay, well, we're going over here. That's fine. I can reach them still. Miss. 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 Okay, well, what is your AC? 45. Yeah, that's pretty difficult to hit. Do Scorching Ray. 47 damage, not bad. Windwag.
No match for me.
Nice. What? Swift action. Why can't you move any further? What? That's strange. Mind favor? What happened there? There, and you can't do anything. Bismuth. Over there. Let's do this.
Make your peace.
Never mind.
Run them through.
Nice. You ruined my clothes. This suit used to be the skin of a respectable demon. Are we game? Oh, there we are. I'll do this.
I'll rip you apart.
Miss. Only hit once.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
There. You're still very slow. Knock him down, Bismuth. Nope. Can you stop doing that?
I will resist.
of my way!
Time to share your treasures.
Why are you still staggered? Poor Darren.
Prepare yourself.
There we are. What a heavy blow to Alishina's fashion scene, but what a magnificent fight. Despite my cunning schemes and despite the extensive experience of our rivals, the victory belongs to the Method Slayer. Please stop calling me that. All-round defense. Whenever the wearer of this ring is 10 feet from the companion who wears the same ring, they both gain the effect of back-to-back feat. If they both already have the back-to-back feat, they gain an additional +2 bonus to AC. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, sadly my dog can't wear a ring. But that is not bad. I'm going to... where is it? Oh, actually, you don't have to be... Where's the ring? Rings. There's 2, right? Oh, here. All round defense. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that one, and you get this one. And then who gets the other one? I? I keep forgetting this. But I can just summon stuff. But the additional effect is really good as well. Who else? I guess. Yeah, let's get rid of this one. And get you this. That makes sense. You don't need this, okay. And then what else? Armor Vigilant Sprouts. Whenever the wearer of this +4 padded armor is hit by a sneak attack or an attack of opportunity, the attacker must pass a reflex saving throw or become entangled for 3 rounds. Meh. Toxic Wrap. Cloak grants its wearer immunity to acid. It also makes enemies sickened for the 1d3 rounds upon landing a sneak attack, unless they pass a fortitude saving throw. DC 26. It's also not bad, but
Battles await.
don't know who would want that. I mean, it's not bad. Let's do that, sure. What is your will? +17 now. Nice. The +6 from friend to animals. It basically means he can't fail the saving throw for what's it called? Thingy. Stern hand. Yeah, what was that? Why did we have to? Why did they talk about the faction scene? Oh, the fairness. Never mind. My fight in the arena was far from fair. Care to explain? The imp squeals angrily as he tries to get out of the bag. Zaklax holds the bag shut, fighting to keep his belligerent companion inside. I swear it was Irmangalas's idea. As you should already know, he's not a fan of fair fights. I regret that you've been caught in his trap. However, you held up well. You've got talent. I may be able to arrange a match for you against a serious opponent. Maybe even the champion. I want to challenge the strongest fighter. Things don't work like that around here. Galderfang only fights members of the Nahindrian League, and a fight with him is a big deal. After his last incident, Irmangalas strictly forbade him from entering the arena without permission. Galderfang is his bodyguard after all. So if you want to fight the champion, you'll have to join the Nahindrian League. And there's only one way to do that, by killing another member of the League. But fighting a member of the League is a privilege. You have to earn the right to face them in battle. Now I might be able to help you on that front, but first, you'll have to do me a favor. I want to give a gift to the current champion. I'd like to send him the most beautiful succubi from the 10,000 Lights. I need you to make a deal with them, and convince them to provide their services to Galderfang. If you do this, Galderfang will be happy for me to arrange a fight between you and a League fighter without delay. I need a gold up front. Oh. Close. The tiefling smells politely. I'm afraid that's out of the question. Here in Alishanir, we only pay money up front if we are truly desperate. I don't think our current situation is dire enough to justify such extreme measures. I will arrange a deal and you'll arrange the fight for me. I don't like being called the Method Slayer. There's nothing I can do about that, I'm afraid. The crowd loves it, and that's all that matters to Irmangalas. You'll remain with the Method Slayer for as long as the audience finds it amusing. Okay. Well. There we go. Where's the portal's over there. Whoops. I thought it was a bit further away. Let's go to the tavern actually. Because there was the guy who kept flirting with demons.
Onwards.
Is this the one? No. Greeting you with a nod is a middle-aged sorceress with short dark hair, a skinny face and prominent cheekbones that bring to mind images of predatory birds. Despite the dark circles under her eyes her overall worn-out look, her voice sounds friendly and welcoming. Hey, you're not a local, are you? Have you come from Galarian? That makes us fellow countrymen since I hail from Absalom. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Magister Milera, a certified specialist in resolving magic-related issues, and the captain of an airship called Starcatcher III. Do you know a pirate named Skurs? Scoffing in disdain, the sorceress smiles scornfully. Every aeronaut of the Midnight Isles knows that bloodthirsty animal. He's an ignoble and filthy scoundrel who revels in the depths of his moral failings. Back on Galarian, even the Shackles pirates, who are usually at each other's throats, unite to hunt down degenerates like him, and hang them from the yardarm. Crooks like him don't belong on a ship's deck. The right place for them is behind bars or with a noose around their neck. What's the sorceress from Abyssal doing in this rat hole? For a couple of seconds the woman's gaze grows distant and a bitter expression appears on her face before quickly fading. I suppose you could say that I'm trying to cheat my own fate. In the current stage of my life, the Abyss seems like the best port to call home for me. There aren't a lot of experienced and, at the same time, trustworthy captains around here, so I never sit idle. You seem honest. How did you manage to survive in this place? Frowning a little, Milara crosses her arms in a resolute gesture. I see what you're getting at. You're asking how a captain who doesn't grab everything that isn't bolted down, a captain that doesn't steal cargo and doesn't throw passengers overboard, how they can survive surrounded by a gang of bloody pirates? My answer is simple. My principles protect me. I strictly follow the unwritten aeronaut code. I never ignore those in distress, never attack other vessels, and I honor the integrity of the cargo that I'm entrusted with. Maybe I look like an idiot to the other captains, but I don't care. My doggedness earns their respect, even if it also provokes their ire. Besides, they know that I'm stubborn and I'll defend myself till the very end. I suppose that's the real reason why they haven't slit my throat and seized my ship yet. I'd like to know more about you. I can understand your curiosity. You won't find another ship like Starcatcher III in the Abyss. So there was a first and second? The cheerful smile of the sorceress fades away. Starcatcher II crashed on the rocks of Alinithia. We were sailing over Mara Island when a mutiny broke out. It's an evil place, where discord and hostility fill the air like a noxious miasma. A part of the crew tried to seize the ship, the others remained loyal to me, and a massacre ensued. Defending myself, I had to fight my friends till I was the last one standing. The last survivor, all by myself. I barely managed to guide my ship to Alencia, but when I was bringing her into land, the rocks tore into her like a fishmonger gutting a fish. Starcatcher II was irreparably damaged. As for me, I escaped with a couple of bruises and a chipped tooth. As for Starcatcher I, it was because of her that I decided to settle in the Abyss. How'd you wind up here? I was once a member of the Arcana Miriam, the most prestigious magic academy in Absalom. Back then I was a captain too, and I delivered special cargo and passengers at my colleagues' request. I had been assigned to a risky and extremely important rescue mission on the plain of Abaddon. I had to rescue a group of Pathfinders who had gotten into hot water there. I literally ripped them out of the claws of the Gravedragger, the herald of Xiphus, god of accidental and pointless death. And that son of a bitch never forgave me for that show of disrespect. He put a curse on me. People around me started dying, both those I cared about and those I've never even heard of. News of horrible, pointless and tragic accidents that cut lives unnaturally short followed me wherever I went. But nothing happened to me. I managed to get out of any trouble, without a scratch, even when violence raged all around. I tried to get rid of my curse, but no one could lift it. Soon after that, Starcatcher I was wrecked in a terrible storm. Then I decided to go into voluntary exile and stay away from planes where civility, mercy, and common sense are valued. Here in the Abyss, I could at least avoid mourning those whose lives are cut short due to my curse. Besides, the Abyss is insane and bloody enough even without me. So my cruel fate can add very little to this crazy whirlwind of aggression. Okay, well, that was a great tale. Now where is Red Moss? There he is. Is that the one? No, not looking for the Wait, then who was I looking for? Oh, there he is. I missed him. There he is. The young man sifts through the pile of papers scattered across the table in front of him. He jots down notes excitedly, pausing occasionally to take a sip of the nondescript liquid in his mug. As you approach, he looks up from his work and gives you a cheerful smile. Hello, my name is Yokot. I'm a wandering bard, researcher and scientist. I study both the natural and the unnatural. How can I be of assistance? What are you writing? Oh, I'm compiling my notes into a book. It will cause a sensation once it's published. I've been on so many horrible dates, but horrible dates make for great stories. The young man shakes his notebook triumphantly. I've documented them all here. I've dated all kinds of demons, from abracadillus and dretches to glabrazus and balors. I'm publishing a complete guide to dating in the Abyss. Just you wait. My book will be the subject of conversation on every plane. Dates with demons? Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't do this because I was desperate for dating partners. I've been conducting research for my book. Can I look through your notes? Of course. Good luck trying to read my handwriting, though. Chiricot hands you his notebook. He holds up his gloved puppet dragon and ventriloquizes in a deep voice. Rejoice, beauty mortal. You're about to read the first draft of my future interplanar bestseller. It isn't easy to describe the bard's handwriting, but you quickly realize that his notes are long, rambling discourses about all sorts of strange topics. From advice on how to take an abracadillo onto an art exhibition, to practical suggestions for properly rubbing a Vapakia's snout. He also recommends that you take brimeracks to restaurants with spicy cuisine, and amoxas to mud spa resorts. It's certainly an unusual collection of romantic hints and tips. So, what do you think? Brilliant, right? The young man beams at you. There's only one problem. I'm not very good at titles. A complete guide to dating in the Abyss? Sounds too boring. An excellent guide? No, that's not it either. Oh, I just can't come up with anything good. Do you have any ideas? You need this title to sound authoritative. Something like Dates with Demons, an unabridged, unbridled, and untamed guide to dating in the Abyss. A guide on how to get yourself killed. I don't know how you've avoided being eaten alive. Your guide is crap. It's a bunch of nonsense. You know what? Do this one. Dates with Demons, an unabridged, unbridled, and untamed guide to dating in the Abyss. Oh! The young man is clearly impressed. He writes down your idea in his notebook. That's perfect. With a title like this, my book will sell like hotcakes. Thank you. But I must reward you for your help. What can I give you? Oh, I've got an idea. Jokot rummages through the contents of his bag for a moment and then pulls out a multicolored shirt. I don't wear things like this anymore. I've recently changed my style, but it's enchanted with some helpful spells. Take it. It might be useful. And after my book is published, feel free to come back for an autograph. What is this shirt? Oh, right. It's a Happy Traveler shirt. This shirt increases the wearer's base speed by 10 feet. In addition, whenever the wearer travels for 50 feet or more in a round, they are affected by the greater invisibility spell effect for 1 round. Ooh. That is pretty nice. Okay, you can have this. It seems good. Okay, back to the flash markets. Not again. Reset slave trader. The eyes of the translucent Marilith carefully observe her surroundings. It seems this is not merely an image, but a projection of the creature's consciousness, while her physical body is located somewhere far from here. Next to the Marilith fidgets a shriveled mandragora, which utters the occasional displeased shriek. A visitor from another plane. I am Ramisa, also known as Sloughed Skin, and I am no simple vendor, but a true artist of the slave trade. My warehouses currently stand empty, but we can always arrange for a custom order. What would you like to acquire? Perhaps your enemy's son or daughter, bound by magic and powerless in the face of anything you might wish to do to them? An attractive person who once dared reject you, The little brat who bullied you as a child. And the Shanira is the city where all your dreams come true. Meredith licks her lips. Especially if they are dirty, bloody, and sweet dreams of possession and revenge. What do you mean by artists of the slave trade? Well, others trade for material gain. I do it for art. Unlike others, I'm not involved in the faceless shipment of goods. Each slave who passes through my hand has a personality. Each sale is a spiritual experience. Not long ago, I sent my hunters to track down and capture a brave rabble fighting for the freedom of his people. And then I sold him, chained and dressed as a pleasure slave to the tyrant who had enslaved his homeland. Some may call it cliché, but I call it a classic. So what I see here is just a projection. Certainly, it's not safe to appear in the flesh markets in person, especially for someone like me. You see, before I switched to this line of work, I was a humble gardener. I used to grow mandragoras. The Meredith pats her ugly pet on the head. It's a well-known fact that mandragoras grow if you water an ordinary weed with demon blood, or if you plant it in a demon's corpse. The allies, lovers, and masters of those I turned into fertilizer are still searching for me. Thus I conduct my business remotely. In the same way, when I have slaves to sell, I first show their productions, and only after they're sold do I deliver them to their buyer. That makes sense. Well, let's talk to this one. A demon who looks like a ball of lumpy melting flesh hovers in the air. He clenches a whip in his hand. The demon emanates an aura of confidence and authority. He snorts sternly at a skinny tiefling standing nearby, whose eyes are skillfully sewn shut with black silk threads studded with diamond chips. The demon mutters something incomprehensible to you. The tiefling speaks to you in a soft voice devoid of emotion. Master Zarzaxis welcomes you to the flesh markets, visitor from another plane. He noticed right away that you are a person of means. Though he himself has no interest in doing business with you, your presence benefits the flesh markets, so Master Zarzaxis is prepared to spare you some of his time. This slave will interpret his words for you, for he loathes speaking in any language except the one used in his homeworld. The suture's hideous face is marked with desperation. Overcoming his pride, he reaches out to you with his gnarled hand, beseeching your help with this humiliating gesture. The tiefling interprets another burst of snorting, this time addressed to Arishle. Master Zarzaxis is happy to see Lady Arishle again, and wishes her pleasant purchases at the flesh markets. He regrets immensely that he wasn't informed of Lady Arishle's visit in advance, otherwise he would have prepared a special lot exclusively for her. Master Zarzaxis remembers Lady Arishle's preferences very well, and he would be happy to satisfy the wishes of such a discerning client. Arishle sounds calm, but you can see her hands have started to tremble. Please tell Master Zarzaxis that I have no interest in his slaves anymore. I won't pay for them, neither in gold nor in other ways. Why did Hapsamira and Shamira buy her slaves? Lady Hapsamira is extremely secretive. No one knows what she's up to, and no one wants to ask unnecessary questions because Lady Hapsamira has already proven she's quite powerful. Snooping around her business could be dangerous. When Lady Shamira brings Lady Hapsamira with her and says she needs stupid but strong slaves, Master Zarzaxis never asks questions and does not hold a grudge for the meatball nickname. Master Zarzaxis is very wise and shows restraint. One of the demon guards clearly grows interested in the conversation and unconsciously leans forward. Zarzaxis whips him across the muzzle with a lightning-fast blow. The demon's head explodes like a watermelon dropped from great height. The interpreter comments on the execution with indifference. Master Zarzaxis would like to remind everyone that unnecessary curiosity can be harmful for servants, especially if it is the curiosity regarding the master's business. Sell me that dredge. Zarzaxis begins to snort, spraying saliva. He babbles quickly, which causes short, uncertain pauses in his state of speech. This dredge, like the other demons in this shipment, is set aside for Lady Hapsamira. Without a doubt, this lazy waste of flesh caught today in the lower city will never prove to be a useful worker, but he still belongs to his new mistress. She is a very influential person, therefore trying to deceive her would be disrespectful and dangerous, and Master Zazixis would never commit such a foolish act. He resents her suggestion that he is capable of doing anything of the kind. Master Zazixis is insulted and outraged. There are not many vices that can surpass the greed of demons, but pride is one of them. Imagine what tremendous power it has when the two are combined. As disgusting as it is for me to give this advice, listen to me. If this scoundrel feels insulted, offer him gold, not as part of the deal, but rather as compensation for the insult and as recognition of his high status. Perhaps gold can compensate for the insult I've inflicted. The demon's grumbling abates slightly as a flicker of greed appears in his eyes. Master Zazixis finds your idea very reasonable. He kindly agrees to accept the sum of 30,000 gold coins to atone for the insult you've inflicted, taking into account your unfamiliarity with local customs. Master Zazixis will not demand your hand or eye in recompense. For his part, Master Zazixis considers it undesirable to keep this stretch in his stock, for he was the cause of your disagreement. As a gesture of reconciliation, he would like to immediately release him and drive him out of this unpleasant incident, so that this unpleasant incident might be considered settled and forgotten. Yeah. Let's do that. The tiefling translates Sarzax's satisfied snort, though it's wholly unnecessary. You understand its meaning perfectly well. Here. The dredge approaches you, glancing cautiously around. He mumbles in a quiet voice so that only you can hear his words. I have no idea why Hepzimira needs slaves, but from what I've heard, they don't live long. Becoming your property is a death sentence, no doubt about it. Meaning you saved me. So, I guess The suture appears confused. It seems this miscreant is not accustomed to being shown mercy and simply doesn't know how to express his thanks. How were you captured? I've been wandering the lower city, searching for something. Never you mind what. I mean, that's not what I meant to say. It's a personal matter. Yeah, that's the right way to put it. So I was roaming around, chatting with all and sundry when the slave hunters appeared and started chasing us. They threw those who survived in a cage and brought us here. This is a typical occurrence in the Abyss. Social dynamics, it's called. The strong enslave the weak. What will you do now? With a gloomy glance at you, the suture gives a vague answer. I'll continue my search, I will. It won't be easy, but I'll prove to her that I'm smarter and wilier than she thinks. The dredge's expression is determined, even severe. What are you looking for? Don't ask. It's none of your business. Okay. The suture hesitates, nervously scratching the back of his neck. He repeatedly opens his mouth to say something, but nothing comes out. Finally, he starts to mumble incoherently. You just be careful, that's what I'm saying. With a martyr's sigh, the suture turns around, relieved to lose himself again in Alichinera's warren of alleyways. There you go. The suture is saved. And this guy is dead. We take his stuff. Ooh. Jaws of the Jackal. These gauntlets grant a profane vigor effect and +2 bonus to natural armor to all evil creatures summoned by the wearer of these gauntlets. If the wearer summons a Thana demon, they grant it a greater profane vigor effect and a +4 natural armor bonus to AC. If the wearer summons any good outsider creatures, it will attack the wearer and their allies. Okay, so I don't really want that. I don't think. Unless...
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Is this Shadow Demon evil? It summoned... Would that work? Sure, we'll see what happens. I don't think shadow demons are good creatures. I doubt that, so... Raggy. Hi, Raggy.
Over there.
Raggy? This Cambion, who gives you a smarmy bow, looks like he once tried to split in two and then changed his mind. His chest is twice as wide as it should be, and double pupils stare at you from each of his eyes. Every time this freakish creature opens his mouth, an impressive goiter swells on his neck. His voice has an unpleasant croaking quality, as if a giant toad had taken up residence in his throat. Would you like to buy some fresh flesh? You can call me Raggy. I'm at your service. Who are you and what are you selling? Everybody calls me Raggy, and the name's just fine by me. I'm the top vendor here at the flesh markets, no matter what the others think. They sell expensive classy goods, whereas I specialize in rabble and riffraff. My goods cost 10 times less than what the others are selling, but I have 100 times more clients than everyone else. Everybody needs a slave. Cheap, maybe slightly defective, but still a slave. Big shots from the upper city prefer to do business with the others, but so what? The middle city feeds me much better. Reggie raises his voice for the last part. He notices the demon standing nearby casts cautious glances at the insolently grinning Cambion. It seems this shabby specimen has some authority here after all. Besides, I don't just sell live goods, I sell the stuff that used to belong to these poor fools as well. You'll find some extremely valuable and interesting items among the loot taken during slave raids. Show me the spoils. Oh, blackened rags are not bad. I mean, quick draw. Grants its wearer +2 inside bonus on attack and damage rolls with ranged weapons against large and bigger enemies. It also grants a +4 bonus on initiative rolls. Nice. Which is that? 55,000. That's not too bad. Blood resistance +4 also grants its wearer 30-foot armor, which grants all enraged allies in the area +2 bonus. I don't think we have many enraged allies. This one is pretty good. I think overall I just want this one now. Anything I want to get rid of? Sure, saw those. I don't think anything in particular I want to really get rid of. Yeah, this is fine. Deal. You get this nice little necklace.
Rules are made to be broken.
Nice. Okay. Oh, there was Kribus. The tall, thin vendor swathed in a loose black robe. He's not a demon, but it's impossible to determine his race. His expressionless and hairless face is covered in tattoos and looks as if it's made of wax. His eyes are motionless. As you approach, the black figure almost doubles over as he sweeps into a low bow. The vendor moves with a supernatural delicacy and grace impossible for a human. He extends his hands, also covered in tattoos, towards you. The ink on his palms comes to life and forms the words, "Greetings, I am Kribus, vendor of magical lunatics." The voice of the hand sounds contemplative. it sends shadows. Evil shadows that once served their old master. Viria Vaxus, whom I fought valiantly but had not the strength to defeat. Beware this one, champion, for he is linked to powers both formidable and cunning. Something inside you awakens and casts a fiery glance at the slaver. You can see the darkness curling under the thin layer of his skin, or rather a shadow resembling darkness, a demon woven of shadows. Where did you come from? 3 words appear on the vantage palm. Crebus from everywhere. The secretive stranger smiles lifelessly and shrugs. His soft flowing movements are so smooth as to be almost indiscernible, as if he was not a creature of flesh, but rather of melting wax. Show me your magic wares. He gives you another low bow. One of his eyes suddenly rolls out of his eye socket with a neat gentle movement. Crebus touches its eyeball and returns it to its normal place. Then he points to his wares. Okay. Bit weird. Whenever the wearer of these boots casts the same spell for the 4th time during the day, the next spell becomes quickened. Okay. Whenever the wearer of this ring makes an attack of opportunity, the enemy must pass his fortitude saving throw or be knocked down. It also grants a +2 competence bonus on attack and damage rolls with 2-handed weapons. And a robe of malice. Can only be worn by monks, so that's useless to me. Lots of scrolls. Unholy Shepherd. While wielding this ring with the sign of Baphomet, you can summon 2 CR-14 all-fiendish minotaurs 3 times per day, and they will fight on your side for 10 minutes. However, if you die while wearing this ring, they are summoned too, but now as enemies. Okay. Interesting ring. As long as you don't die, there's not really a downside to it. And I would imagine that you don't want to die anyway. Lots of scrolls. Does he not sell any diamonds or something? I was hoping he would sell diamonds. I guess not. Oh wait, there's multiple sections? I mean, no, no. He doesn't have them. I did think, like, I don't think he has them. I don't know where I can get them.
I finished here. Is there more?
Islands floating in the air, not the byproduct of some crazy magic. It's the energies of chaos that endow them with their bizarre properties, and they're not even the most amazing thing that can be found in the abyss. Let's go.
Pay attention.
This is my kind of work.
Okay, portal up. Where am I? What's this? trying to figure out how these are moving. I'm not sure. That one is now straightened out, but it doesn't. I don't think I want to stand on there. And what does this even do if I... So there are only two things I can interact with, so there's no other... So the problem with these two is that they don't seem to... There must be another control somewhere. Because those two don't shift from where they are. Not really. There's only two, really? But they don't change. These two. So what is the idea then? What am I supposed to do if it's not align them? Because aligning them is impossible. If there only be two. Okay. I can get this aligned. But this one will never be able to be in line with this one. Because they don't move like differently from each other. Oh, no, never mind. Okay. I was wondering what would happen if I stood on it. It just locks it in place. Okay. No, then you can actually do it. Okay. Understood. Not quite. There we are.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
A bright future awaits us.
Let's move already.
I'll prove I'm the best.
That was a lot simpler than I thought it was then.
Ask nicely.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, wait. Oh shit, that was... Ah, there we are.
No one stands in my way.
Yay! Welcome Respites. Whenever the wearer of this +5 banded armor is attacked in melee while being prone, stunned, or staggered, the attacker must pass a reflex saving throw DC 30 or suffer from the same condition for 2 rounds. In addition, this armor grants its wearer immunity to fire and acid. Ooh. Immunity to fire and acid is pretty good. I don't know, I mean, spell nullify is really good too, though. I don't really have anyone else who wears heavy armor. And this one is too good for me to let go of. I don't think I want to wear it then. It's really good, but it's not better than what I have. Because she won't be attacked either. That's the main thing. She won't be the one being attacked. So I don't think it's worth doing. Okay, well. We got the loot anyway, that's the important part. Portal, the harem of part of dreams. Get up to the both of you. This place belongs to Our Lady in Shadow, not Baphomet or Discari, and she won't tolerate ruckus or bloodshed in the streets. Okay. Oh, loot.
Head on!
Wait, I missed some loot.
This is my kind of work.
Nice.
I lead, you follow.
The swarm recognizes only Discari as the true Demon Lord Sovereign. Silly demons all fighting amongst each other. First I'm here. Fearsome looking succubus steps forward, blocking your path. Are you sure you're welcome here? This is the harem of ardent dreams, the palace of Shamira, chief demoness of the city. After Nocticula, of course. But when did Nocticula ever care about our petty concerns? Bottom line, this palace belongs to the person who really runs everything around here. Got it? I wish to enter. You're known in the city. I don't think Shamira would deny you an audience. Come in. Wait, I am? Am I known? I guess because I'm a gladiator. People know me, and I've done some other stuff. What's this? Phrases are incomplete, indicating that someone was taking notes pretty much on the go. Major. Lamashtu, demon goddess, former demon lord, will sweat you without even noticing, grovel and suck up to her, and pray she's in a good mood. Nocticula, Our Lady, Queen of the Midnight Isles, rules Alushanira in general and Shamira in particular. Obey all her orders and never turn your back on her. Shamira, Alushanira's steward, bangs Nocticula, naturally, in good standing with her. If you want to live in Alushanira, you'd better respect her. Allies, the Discari, Demon Lord, rules the Rasping Rifts. Nocticula's ally for now. Made some deals with her, and now his servants are all over the Midnight Isles. Don't touch them, that's not allowed. If you offer the Discari cultist by mistake, hide the body, cover the tracks, and pretend you know nothing. Important, the Discari may be an ally, but he's spawn of Pazuzu, who tussles with Lamashtu. Be careful. Baphomet, Demon Lord, rules the Ivory Labyrinth. Best buds with Discari, Nocticula's ally for now. Used to bang Lamashtu, now bunks up with Sokos Benos. Dangerous, his cultists can slip into enemy ranks better than worms in your ass. Watch out, if you spot double agents, bug out at once. Enemies, Pazuzu, Demon Lord, rules High Mivania, fights with Lamashtu and by proximity with Baphomet. Sokos Benos, Demon Lord, rules the Cathedral Temelemic, Nocticula's brother and former lover. Got the boot, now soaks and wallows in depravity. Bangs Baphomet, but only once in a while. Oh wow. Well, that's some info I'm not sure if I needed or wanted, but we got nonetheless. Okay, let's talk to this Shamira. It's a nice throne. Seems like it would get very warm around there, though. A red-haired, beautiful demon sits majestically on the throne, an aura of bright light blazing around her. It's not the gentle, life-giving light that shines on Galarian. This light blinds, withers, makes a person burn with fever, draining their strength. And who do we have here? The latest wanderer from another world coming to seek my patronage? Shamira throws a casual glance at Ursula and raises an eyebrow in surprise. So the rumors were true. Ursula, you really are making friends with mortals now? I must admit I found it hard to believe such a worthy daughter of the Abyss had fallen so low. Well, not that I really care. You have no idea what powers I command. Shamira just shrugs, looking bored. No matter what powers you possess, I doubt they would impress me more than the two Balors who started a fight in the middle of the city and whom I had to force into obedience. I doubt you would be a match for an infuriated Maribus robbed by some cunning thief. Negotiating with you will hardly be more difficult than negotiating with the unknown monster that emerged from Ishtar and planned to devour this whole island in a single gulp. If you seek to impress me, you'll have to do something more than just boasting about your powers. I came here seeking your patronage. Shamira looks you up and down with a contemptuous expression, then answers with a scoff. So what use can you be to me, you foolish little mortal? The most powerful demons serve me. What can your pitiful self offer me that they can't? In your mind, Shamira's voice sounds calmer, though it's still arrogant. In truth, there's one thing you can help me with, Galarian, but the others mustn't know about it. Work for me and I'll grant you a share of my attention and patronage. No doubt you've already heard of the hindering crystals. Objects of astonishing power that grant their owner incredible abilities. Everyone in Shinira knows they exist, but no one knows what they are or where to get them. No one except for that smug cow Hebzamira. I want you to find out what they are. My advice is to start searching in that pile of refuse known as the Lower City. Ask for Sephorian, my predecessor, now a beggar. If that pathetic wretch is still alive, he may know something. Now go, and don't bother returning until you have the information I need. Here, take my mark. To the arch near my palace will let you in. I don't want to waste my time waiting while you wind your way back through the streets of my city with valuable information. The hand of the inheritor addresses you, an undercurrent of alarm in his words. I see greed in the eyes of this fiend. She's ready to offer you a deal, and I sense that more than idle interest lies behind it. We both know the hindering crystals can make demons immensely powerful. We are pursuing Hebzamira to prevent her from creating and unleashing upon us an army of mythical monsters transformed by these crystals. Yet, if you reveal the secret of the crystals to Shamira, we risk simply trading one enemy for another. Our mission demands that we make concessions, but it does not mean we must blindly obey every demon's request. Weigh each of Shamira's words. Remember how cunning she is, and do not let her turn you into the tool she can use to commit atrocities. Armor your heart and do only what you must, not what she, with all her promises and charms, will try to convince you to do. So you and Hebzamira aren't friends, I take it? In your mind, Shamira's voice answers with an arrogant scoff. Be friends with that miserable cow? Of course not. I'm courting her to learn her secrets, but it's a constant struggle not to put her in her place. Baphomet's minions are far too bold here in Shinira. Tell me about these crystals. They are purple crystals. Possessing them grants immense power. Unfortunately, only high-ranking servants of Baphomet know where to find them or how to use them. They use the crystals to gain tremendous power, and now they strut around Shinira like they own the place. Why did you choose me for this mission? Because you are neither a demon nor a resident of Shinira. You are a wild card, an insignificant Galarian. No one is interested in your exploits, and you will not draw any unnecessary attention. You are not bound in service to any demon, and therefore, if you dig up any information, You will bring it to the one who will pay the most for it. That is to say, me. You won't run to your master because you don't have one, at least not here in the Abyss. If I gave this task to one of my servants, I could be sure of only one thing, that they would sell the information about my interests to my enemies, and then if they learned anything about the crystals, they would use this information to benefit themselves instead of bringing it to me. Okay, where should I look for him? There's a note of disgust in Shamira's voice. In the depths. If he's still alive, the gravity of Necticula's punishment would have dragged him to the very bottom of Olishanera. Dig through the garbage, talk to the vagrants and beggars. You surely don't expect me to do it, do you? Everything is clear. I have to go. Go now and come back when you have something useful. My time is precious and I can't waste it on every mortal who fancies a chat. Okay, well, let's go then. Actually, I need to ask her questions, right? Let me actually talk to her again. Mind, okay, that's not what I wanted to know. Oh, it's the 10,000 lights that I need to be at. Oops, not here. I guess that makes sense. I was like, oh wait, that wasn't everything I needed to do here? No, that was not here. That was somewhere else. Somewhere else entirely. Bad Luck Tavern. Oof. Big yawns. The commander's name is known in certain circles. Okay, that's nice. It's something. Gather rumors from among the beggars. And what was... Yeah, okay. I guess you just walk around. Talk to some beggars on the streets. Who's... Oh god. Jeez. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Delivery. Let's see. Okay, so how can I find Savorian? Who's that? Never heard of anyone by that name. If anyone has heard of him, they won't be telling you anyway. You might find a beggar in the lower city who would be willing to trade with you. But before you find him, you'll have worn through those nice boots of yours. That's one good pair of boots. It'd be a shame if you ruined them. How about you just give them to me instead? Maybe a small donation would jog your memory. You know what? Better be on your way now. I don't need no money and no shady deals with you. I don't want to know who you're looking for. Yeah, I got lost looking for this Zaf, for that freak you're looking for somewhere else. Okay.
Move out.
Oh, I think this mortal will fetch a good price at the flesh markets. Let's bind her up and take her to the slave traders before she makes a fuss. Wait, wait. Talking about me? Or someone else? Because if you were talking about me, I don't think you know who you're dealing with.
No match for me.
Fireballs, why not? Get the succubus. Nope.
Desna, guide my hand.
Oh, that's gone. There's some more. They're really trying hard here. These demons.
Hear you crawl.
Alright, take you!
Cover me, alright?
Stab, stab.
I'll rip you apart.
Nice. Mirror image is gonna be annoying, but nothing too bad. Grimrat. Rounds. Nice. Should I?
Make your peace.
Oh. They are gone. Is that basically everything except for this one frog? You would think he would run at this point.
Into the fray!
And miss. Okay. About. Knock him on the ground. Nope.
I will resist.
He's dead. Nope, never mind. Now he's dead.
Out of my way!
99 damage. Beautiful. What was this all about? Favorite gang leader. Ramarax. Hey, you. You. I'm going to find who will give me some information.
You follow.
A bunch of baggers over here.
Over there.
Up there, that's okay.
Pay attention.
Don't even know where I'm seeing these traps. Oh. Why is it so cold here? I want to go home to the plane of fire. Without any flames around, I feel so cranky I want to kill someone. Perhaps if I kill you and bathe in your hot blood, it'll warm me up. What? Everyone just wants to kill people. Makes me wonder just how there's even demons left.
No match
They
for
constantly
me.
kill each other.
Die!
Jeff? What? Where are you? I'm just gonna pass your turn. Don't even know where you are.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I will see to your demise.
Okay.
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh, the last one missed. It's too bad.
Hear you cry. I am superior.
Beautiful. Let's talk to this beggar. No.
Onwards.
Okay.
Over there.
Over there. Over where? Oh, there's a trap. Okay.
Pay attention.
Another beggar. Okay, so I don't know where I could even... Okay, well that's annoying. So two of my companions are on the wrong side. So I can't enter the tavern from this direction.
Move out.
Okay, so if I can't talk to the baggers there, I mean, you can talk to this one, but will this one still talk to me or no? No. Find someone among the beggars who has information about Zephoria. How would I know that though? How would I know which of the beggars has information about Zephoria? Okay. Guests? Slaves? No. Oh. The beggar unleashes a stream of angry curses. Look at this stupid Galarian strutting around and pestering everyone with his stupid questions. Can't even beg for alms in peace. What do you want? Are you doing this for laughs? There's not a beggar in the lower city you haven't harassed. What was it you wanted to know again? Come on, ask away, then piss off. Have you heard of Zephorian? Well, maybe there was a fellow with such a name. Or maybe there wasn't. I don't know. And the others don't know either. What's your problem with us? Go ask around in the middle city. You can even search for him in Shamira's dark hole for all I care. Just leave us alone. Do you know where I can find Zephorian? Yes or no? I don't know, and no one else knows either. Just leave us alone. Go ask the man in charge. Maybe he knows where Zephorian is. If he doesn't, then no one does. As soon as you see our gang, start asking around. Our boss never walks by himself. He always has a crowd with him. Okay, well, thanks for the info. Oh, there's the senior guard again. I want to go through. Oh, nice. So now I don't have to fight them. I could just ask them to let me through. Not that I need it, because I have a coin to get me through anyway. But at least I can. Find the leader of the beggars. I think I know where that is.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Move out!
Think. Maybe. The dead eyes of the beggar watch you closely. They hold out their hands and repeat with well-practiced enthusiasm, "Spare a coin, stranger." Be careful with them. These beggars are different from the ones on Galarian. They were rejected even by the Society of the Abyss. Just imagine what type of person you must be if even demons don't want to deal with you. They are not as helpless as they may seem, and their leader is untouchable. They say even the Lady in Shadow sometimes seeks his counsel. And some say that it is Alushanira herself who has assumed the form of an ordinary demon in order to communicate with those who inhabit her. Look closely at the crowd of the beggars. Does anyone know Zephorian? Some of the beggars seem to prick up their ears at your words, noticing that you are looking directly at them. They reluctantly stand. You definitely managed to draw the vagrants' attention, but they do not appear to be in a hurry to share any useful information with you. Study the reactions on the beggars' faces. One of the beggars draws your attention. Despite the pitiful rags covering his scabbed body, he holds himself a little more erect than the others, and a dirty but obviously expensive ring sparkles on his hand. Unlike the others, he looks at you without interest or greed, but with arrogant indifference. The leaders of the beggars realizes you figured him out, but he continues to examine you with an indifferent look. His tightly pressed lips indicate he will not simply give you the information you seek. Ooh. Shake the beggar's hand and steal his ring. You know what? Yes. Instantly turning pale as a ghost, the beggar falls at your feet and meekly mumbles, "That ring is a sign of my superiority. It gives me authority as the vice-regent of cruel fate and the shepherd of these poor creatures. I beg you to return it to me before they tear me apart, and I'll tell you everything you want to know." Glancing up at you, the demon somehow makes you feel paralyzed for an instant. The ring disappears from your hand. The beggar leader regains his composure and gives an imperious nod. The deal is sealed. The beggar leader picks at his ear with his knobby, dirty-nailed finger, then says, A filthy pile of garbage, once named Zephorian, begs at the entrance to the Battle Blitz, the gladiator arena. That's where you'll find him. But I was at the Battle Blitz. I was there. Oh.
I lead, you follow.
This place is a maze. Is this one? I don't think he was there before. The vagrant is repulsive, even by the standards of the Abyss. His lumpy scarred face makes you think he was put through a meat grinder, then shaped back into the semblance of his former body, and left to live out his life. His tall and once impressive figure has been shattered. His arms are covered in the protruding limbs of unset bones that were left to heal improperly. The beggar is clad in many layers of dirty, smelly rags, into which hundreds of keys are sewn, from tiny toy box keys to a giant cast iron key that bows the demon's neck almost to the ground. So you're looking for Zephorian? He's long dead, but that doesn't seem to be stopping you. Well, so what do you want with a dead man? Just look at him. Darren speaks quietly, almost whispering. He was once the ruler of this city, Nocticula's favorite. I can make an educated guess about what kind of favorite he was. The incubus embodiment of temptation, most cherished plaything of the mistress of the Midnight Archipelago. And now, reduced to this wretched ruin. How unenviable is the fate of those who court the passions of the powerful. You're not talking about us, are you? No, Darren answers, looking into your eyes. His glance eloquently shows how insincere he's being. I'm just thinking out loud. This is another glimpse into our future. You have nothing to worry about. I have no idea why you're so sure about that, but I like your confidence. I always have. Darren gives you a small, crooked smile. Zephorian, the master of lies and trickery. I remember fighting him. Share your knowledge with me. I know a lot about Alishanira and about its current ruler, too. Trust me, staying in power in the city wasn't easy. What would you like to know? What did you do to fall so low? I was overly hasty. I had power back then, and it grew with every passing day. The Maestros belch. I was just a step away from becoming more powerful than Nocticula and toppling her from her throne. And why not? After all, that's exactly how she got where she is now, after she took down that toothy old freak at Furia Vax's. I was about to start my own coup. I had even found a powerful patron, Sokos Banath, Nocticula's brother, who held a serious grudge against her. But before I had time to start, that sly mortal mage stole an important thing from me, a thing that could have shifted the balance of power, and then that red-headed little bitch learned about my plans. She turned me into Nocticula, and she struck before I could. I fell, and the red-headed harlot took my place. Ah, Shamira, I should have strangled you the moment you appeared in the Abyss. Okay, well, I want to know about the Nandrian crystals. There's a tale told in Alishanira, a tale about crystals that grant immense power. But what exactly are they, and from where do they draw this power? No one seems to know. I've seen something like it only once before. I found the first crystal on the Isle of Vasklar, and it seemed useless to me. It contained a great deal of power, but it was of no use whatsoever. I meant to give it to my patron, as he would have found a way to use it, but I never had the chance. Some feeble mortal mage managed to steal the crystal from me. He locked himself in a tower, examined the crystal, studied it, and managed to find some use for it. But he was under Nocticula's protection, so I never tried to hunt him down. The demon grins unpleasantly. I bet you're thinking, I'm just going to tell you the name you seek, and then you can rush off to have a chat with that mage. Not a chance. That mage wasn't a demon. He was a mortal who served Nocticula's arcane needs back in the day. Kicked the bucket long ago. All that's left of him is the tower in the upper city, locked and protected by magic. Many have tried to get inside in the hopes of stealing something of value, but their remains rotted long ago. No use talking about them now. Ah, but you're curious now. You'd like to have a poke around in that tower, wouldn't you? Perhaps you could even find something of use in there, yes? Tavorian gives a mocking grin, then sighs and takes a single key from his rags, handing it to you with a sweeping gesture. Take it while I'm still feeling generous. This will open the way into the tower. When I ruled Alishanera, I made sure I had a key for every hideout and tucked away nook in the city. You never know when that they might come in handy. Here, take this and get lost. No one will throw me a coin with you hanging about. Words. Okay, take a closer look. Something spiteful and vicious lurks in the depths of this beggar's eyes. He looks like a predator waiting in an ambush, or rather a scavenger waiting impatiently for his prey's agony to finally end so he can enjoy his meal. Whatever his motives, the demon obviously does not wish you well, and is already counting down the minutes to your imminent demise. I remember, I've heard of this place. It's a tower, supposedly filled with treasures left there after the death of an ancient mage, but no one could prove there's any truth to these rumors, because not one of these daring adventurers who managed to get in ever returned. The place is a death trap. Zavorian is probably just toying with us. He's pretending to be helpful only to send us to their certain death. Where's the Isle of Vestlon? A wild place, an island in Ishiar, deserted. No one really cared about it. I had a secluded lair there where I kept all sorts of nasty tricks for Nocticula. Anyone who'd found my den could have made a tidy profit. But not so long ago the island sank unexpectedly. No point trying to look for it anymore. You're trying to lure me into a trap. The demon's ugly maw breaks into a malicious grin. You'll probably die there, or maybe you won't, and you'll find out what Chimera wants. It was Chimera who sent you, right? She was the one who turned me in to Nocticula back in the day, and now she wants to topple her mistress and take her place, just as I once tried to. That's why she wants those crappy crystals so much. So be it, I say. Whoever loses this fight, I'll be the winner, and I'll savor the outcome. You, Chimera, Nocticula, may you all drop dead. Tear out each other's throats, and strangle each other with your own intestines. You're all scum, and I'll piss on your corpses as they float by on an ocean of blood. Well then. Rude. Very rude. Oh wait, I don't need to go here yet. Nexus, because people want to talk to me apparently. A muffled, rage-filled groan emerges from Wenduag's lips. She's shaking like a hound, catching the scent of its prey. Tears, black like tar, are gathering in the corners of her eyes. Meeting your gaze, Wenduag frowns and struggles for self-control. I can feel him, mistress. Tavamelek is here, in Alishanera, and his poison is seething in my blood. How do you find him? And with an excited chuckle, the huntress says, I will tell you if I sense he is near. I was the best hunter in my tribe after all. And while finding one demon in a city full of demons is a difficult task, I can do it. We'll track him down and kill him. Yes, and take his blood. It will make my tribe's folk as strong as the demons, and then no one will stop us. Wenduag draws in an audible breath, as if trying to pick up the scent of dangerous prey. Well then. How Urushay? Arishale's shoulders are stooped. Staring at the floor, she hands you a scented letter and whispers, "Take a look." Oh god. "My darling venomous butterfly, welcome back home to our cozy little town. Would you like to visit an old friend? I can't wait for our reunion. Always yours, D." Ugh. The one who sent me this letter. I hoped I would never hear from him again. But it was inevitable. He found out that I was in the city. Of course he did. And now, it doesn't help me. The thoughts of seeing him again terrifies me. But this is simply part of my journey, isn't it? I can't just run away from the sins of my past. I have to at least try and make amends. And if I can't, then I must ask for forgiveness. Who's this D? Dimalcio. Do you remember the shadow from my nightmares? That's him. I used to consider him my crowning achievement, but now I'm ashamed to remember him at all. He was an Azata once, a true hero, a knight and a poet, a defender of the weak, the pride of Elysium, and I corrupted him. I made him fall in love with me. I broke his heart. I made him commit foul crimes I cannot even describe. And when he became indistinguishable from demons, I left him in the abyss. And now he wants to see me again. I'm frightened and ashamed. Are you going to accept the invitation? I don't want to. You have no idea how afraid I am. What will I say? How will I look him in the eye after everything I've done to him? But I feel I must do this. I must see him. I must tell him that a fall like his is not a death sentence, that there is a way back. And if he won't listen to me, I'll simply ask for his forgiveness. That's what my nightmare calls me. But the venomous butterfly thing, yeah. My most horrific disgrace. There was a time when that name suited me perfectly. I've poisoned so many souls. I've ruined so many beautiful creatures, both mortal and not. Almost all of them are dead now, but this nightmare of mine is still alive, and it means there may still be hope of saving him. What do you want from me? Please, Rishley gasps as if she's deprived of air. Please, let's go there together. I must see him again, face to face. I must try to save him from the abyss. I doubt it's possible. I know how much I've corrupted him, but I must try, nevertheless. I must. And yet, I can't do it on my own. I just... The succubus sobs and buries her face in her hands. Aww. Okay, well... Let's go over here. The rest can level up as well, but there's no real point to it right now. Let's go back here. You can always do the leveling up off stream of the side characters. They're not that important. Let's go over here. Is this to the upper city? Hey, it's the Mythic Slayer herself. I want to go through. You want to visit the rest? Oh no, never mind. That's back down. Then we go this way. Oh. Let's go here. rooftops? Climb to the rooftops to another area of the city. Sure. Where are we going? We're climbing. Oh. Windhawk stills and listens, her attention sharply focused. Then she says confidently, "Seven Malek's close. The whispers in my ears are loud as a war drum. They speak of rushing rivers of blood, stomachs ripped open, of guts scattered on the rocks. They're calling me to join them and succumb to violence. The temptation is strong." You aren't going to attack the first person you meet now, are you? "The temptation is great, mistress, very great. I'd be happy to gut someone, but I should save my strength until I meet Savamelek. We'll look around, find his lair, and pay him a visit." "Oh, I've been waiting for this encounter for so long. I want to rip off his tail with my own hands." Okay. Climb up further. Wait, there's treasure down there.
This is my kind of work. This is my kind of work.
Oh, Helm of Static Discharge. +5 competence bonus to CMD and electricity resistance 30. Also, whenever the wearer of this helm becomes a target of a spell that deals electricity damage, his next attack deals an additional 2d6 points of electricity damage. Not bad. Not bad.
I sense something.
Head on!
Pretty good, aren't I?
Okay, pick this lock.
This is my kind of work.
Nice. What is this? Oh, a portal? Sure. Let's enter the random portal. I'm sure this is fine.
Something is not right here.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. Oops. That's fine.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
A little bit of healing.
I welcome your company.
Ooh. Life Deliverer. This +4 Undead Bane light crossbow allows its wielder to cast healing spells as though they had the reach spell feat. Okay, but he already has that.
Miss me already?
Darren already has the reach thing with something else, doesn't he? It's... Yeah, boundless healing. Punch close or medium to increase its range by 1 category. It's the same, right? Yeah. No, this one is long even. This one only goes... Oh no, wait, no, it's the same. Okay, never mind. Is there nothing else in here?
I lead, you
I mean, it's
follow.
still a cool crossbow. Even if I don't really have a use for it.
Onward.
city. Okay, that makes sense. Where am I going? Oh, there's the 10,000 delights. There it is. Do-do-do. There's some loot around here as well. Mad glowworm. What names?
Move out!
Where am I? Chivaru? There you are. An attractive little two in a simple but revealing dress greets you with a warm smile. Her eyeless face is serene. A new guest. We're always happy to welcome guests to the 10,000 Delights. I'm Chivaru, ruler of this palace of pleasure. The only taboos here are brawling, moderation, and talking politics. Aside from that, anything goes. As my guest, you can expect to receive gentle caresses, or if you prefer, wild and untamed ones. I have servants of every type to suit every taste. Any of them can be yours for a night, or forever, if your pockets are deep enough. What are your preferences? Never mind, I'll find out for myself. The little two tilts her head to one side, as if studying you with her non-existent eyes. Oh. Well. We failed that. That wasn't even a terribly difficult one, I just needed a 10, but oh well. You feel warm. Gentle hands seem to touch your consciousness. They neatly separate thoughts from memories, feelings from emotions. Occasionally, images of long past or recent events drift through your mind. A Galarian, I see. Yes, and the commander of the Crusade, no less. What fascinating memories you have. And now we've been properly introduced. You're not offended, are you? The little two gives a deep, pleasant laugh, but her voice trembles with inexplicable excitement. I'd like to hire several succubi to entertain the arena champion, Gelderfang. Lumen! Exclamation point. I can see you. They are currently serving a special client in the upper city. As you surely understand, that caress does not come cheap. Do you have 40,000 gold by chance? Why is everything so expensive? Fine. Where can I find them? The image of a luxurious mansion in the upper city appears in your head. The building moves further and further away, as if you were soaring up in the skies, so you see where it's located. This place is called the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. Okay, great, lovely. That sounds great. You'll find the girls there. Tell them you've already paid me. Ugh. Well... Wait, honey, you're leaving without trying any of the pleasures we have to offer? Yes. Take a look around. No. Slow down, we need to be friends first. Do this one tiny thing for me and we'll be best friends. A brazen gang of demons keeps harassing my girls, attacking them on the street and dragging them back to their lair in the lower city. A foul den called the Rotten Guttery. Spill their blood, rescue my girls, and come back here for your reward. What? Okay, well... Will just smiles at Dare, his eyes calculating. My dear Count, mayhap we should try our luck elsewhere in this delightful establishment and seek out someone more accommodating. I'd be more than happy to accompany you as you explore this den of temptation. I will see to it that your goblet is always full and your coin purse doesn't get pilfered by any riffraff. What would you be willing to pay a humble tiefling for rendering you such a service? In a place like this, I'd rather have a retinue of paladins. And I say this as someone who barely tolerates the existence of paladins. Just look in the eyes of anyone here, worse than maniacs. Be patient. And once you're back on the Galarian, I'll give you a full pouch of coins and send you on a tour of the best dens of vice in Mendev. Yes, even Absalom. But while we're here, you should keep your mouth shut. Your hands in your pockets and your pants on. For your own good. Wait, can I have... I would like a coin to travel to this place. You're a skilled mind reader. Need to know more about this place. I actually don't. I just want... Place looks really fun. Yeah, tell me your story. I don't understand everything. I don't even... don't you dare try. Yeah, okay. Okay, fine. Eric's? No. Thought maybe I could get a coin. But I guess not. But yeah, welcome back, Lumen. We're just hanging out in a different place again. Grudges to settle. Turns out demons are very weird creatures. Javara looks like Manago, a lot like Manago. Yeah, they're the same type of demon, and they I think they just use the same model. They're just copies of each other. I get that it's the same type of demon, but having it, you know, a slightly different look to them might have been nice. What was it? Oh, it is. Place called the Rotten Guttery. Where is the Rotten Guttery, though? Maybe I can ask in the tavern? Do you think the tavern keeper will know where this lair is? No.
Head on!
I don't know. Oh, there it is. I found it. I found it. It wasn't that difficult. Oh, immediately into the fight? Okay. Okay. Let's see. There's 6 people.
I'll rip you apart!
Should be simple enough.
Prepare yourself.
Oh. Yeah, I found it. Go get them. Oh, you missed. Why do you keep missing?
Run them through! Out of my way!
Do bang. You didn't like that.
No glory without risk!
Old monster mass. Okay. That's... Are you held? Bismuth? Oh, no, you can't. You can just walk. Okay. You didn't seem to be able to walk just now, so...
Desna, guide my hand.
You're quite good at that. Have you considered roaming around endlessly and joining the Korok army? I did consider that, yeah. The Koroks are pretty nice. Let's do this.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Into the
See
fray!
that? Nice. Bismuth, you can't reach. You're too big. You're too big, Bismuth. You don't fit. Oh, poor Bismuth.
Make your peace.
I'll make short work of this.
Okay, Doggo. Munch. Munch. Nice. You'd be very welcome. I'd love to join the Koroks. A wounded soldier raises his arm with a plaintive shout. Plaintive shout. No, never mind. Don't kill me. I'll tell you everything. You finally have an opportunity to get a better look at your opponents. They're not demons, but visitors from other planes. Judging by their gear, they're experienced and highly paid mercenaries. You're not from the Abyss, are you? Yeah, no demons in our crew. It's a matter of principle. They're strong, sure, but crazy and unpredictable. There were a few times we'd nearly finished a job, needing clean, and then everything went sideways because some horned freak wanted to have some fun. Why did you attack me? Shivar, the little thief from the 10,000 Delights, found us and paid us to take you out. She said she'd get you here, and all we'd have to do is crack your skull open. But that bitch neglected to mention that you wouldn't go down easy. You've cracked more than a few skulls yourself, I can tell. Where are the succubi you captured? There are no succubi here, it was a trick. Shivar's ruse to lure you here. We'd never kidnap those bitches. Wow. Well, don't call them bitches then, that's just rude. They'll screw your brains out. Well, okay, fine. Get lost. Just get out of here. Oh, look at all that. Anything cool? And tumor. Whenever this wielder of this +4 Warhammer successfully hits an enemy with a charge attack, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw DC 33 or be entrapped in stone until the end of the fight. While under this effect, the enemy becomes vulnerable to bludgeoning damage as well as slowed down. If the Warhammer confirms a critical hit against an affected enemy, all enemies in the 30-foot area should pass the same check or be under the same effect. Oof. By the way, Lumen, I was looking at like the features of this Gaia 7 a couple of days ago, since I was curious what they changed and stuff like that, and it looks really good.
Onwards.
I'm actually looking forward to that. Okay, well, let's go back. Oh no, wait, this is the wrong... This is not the place. Why do I keep going back to the wrong place? You have no idea how excited I am. I'm counting the days. I can imagine. I can imagine. Okay, no, we need to go to the flash market, and then we go to here. Oh, this place is a mess to get to. This chapter would be much shorter if it wasn't such a mess. Or at least this part of the chapter. I don't even know how long this act is, really.
Move out.
Okay. Go back to your own planes, outsider. Blah, blah, blah. These demons. Silly demons. The Grim Mansion. Ooh, loots. Loots. Loots.
I sense something.
Oh, a trap. That's not loots. That's a trap.
I'm prepared.
Oh,
My
Jake,
tail is restless.
go over here. Disarm the trap.
You asked me.
Oh, Jeff.
This is my
There
kind
you
of
go.
work.
What did you even roll there? A 4. Okay, fine. You rolled 1 lower than you needed. Good job. Thanks a lot.
Pretty good, aren't I?
What's this cloak? Cloak of resistance +5. Not bad. You just have a +3, so you can have this. Actually, doggo. There you go. Beautiful. +18 will save. Oh, nice. +19 if he doesn't have a negative level. The dog looks a lot like a bear. Well, it has a 45 strength. It might as well be a bear. Oh, and the pig. Let me see. You mean like here? Or like... Because this is, I mean, this is a dog. But I can see a little bit of the bear-like features that you might think. It's a big dog. This one looks more like a wolf-ish. Still a dog, but more wolf-like. Yeah, he's a good boy. Very good boy. He's very wise as well. He has 16 wisdom. He's very wise. And the only reason he has that is because of my gloves. At the beginning of a battle, the creature must pass a will saving throw, DC 17, or start attacking party members. So with a plus 18, he can't fail that. But yeah, he gets a plus 6 to strength because of this. Which puts him at that 45. So he gets a plus 6 from display of power, which is the belt. He has a 15-foot aura that makes all enemies in range have a -2 penalty on will saving throws. Because he's just that buff. People are like, oh my god, this dog is too buff. Yeah, there's no mods. This is just base game. And then he has the Stern Hand, which is plus 6, Animal Companion level bonus plus 6, Mythical Beast plus 3, and an Other plus 8. I don't know what the other is actually. Yeah, then I have the Amulet of Mighty Fists as well. So he gets a plus 4 on attack and damage rolls, which ends him with plus 32 on attacks, which is pretty sizable. Pretty sizable. Yeah, pretty good. I have a plus 21. Wonder has a plus 30. That's the highest, I think, yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be hit by the dog. But that's also why I needed to make sure that he was not going to fail that will saving throw and start attacking us. If I lose control of the dog, that's GG for me. Then I'm like, oh no. Yes, now we die. Go down.
This is my kind of work.
Treasure. This goes down into the slums. Wait, where does that lead then?
This is my kind of work.
Okay.
Onwards.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Wait. Oh, that's here. Wait. You think this is Wolder's kind of work? Yeah. I mean, he does say that. This is my kind of work. Okay, well, so that doesn't bring me to a different area. So where do I go? Up here? Oh, that's the Flash Marcus. This way? Here, maybe, yeah, then through here. We wait for this to come down.
Head on.
Everyone. Portal. Everyone, please. Oh my god. There we go. What's this? 10,000 delights.
I lead, you follow.
You see a massive, beautifully decorated door. It appears impregnable. Wait. I guess we came in from the other side. From like a different secret entrance or something? I don't know. It appears impregnable. At eye level, an elegant inscription reads 10,000 delights. In smaller letters, another inscription reads, a gift from Valexia the Wonderful to Shivara the Beautiful. Hello, door. The door answers in a creaking, sturdy voice. Greetings, guest. What do you want? Examine the door and figure out the best way to open it. The door looks solid and sturdy, but anything can be broken. The deceptively simple lock is likely enchanted. It would have been reckless of those who put the door here not to protect it with magic. The door mocks you. You're probably wondering how to pick my lock. Well, don't bother. Many have tried it before you, but go on, I could do with a laugh. Listen, you, this city's supposed to be where anarchy, chaos, and freedom reign supreme. All I see is another bunch of rich jerks using their lackeys to keep the poor at arm's length. You should be ashamed at not letting us in. You're not demons, you're sheep. That's what you are. Those ladies look like they're going through a lot. Yeah, they're just... I don't know what they're even doing, honestly. They're just like... falling over almost. I think it's supposed to be a dance, maybe. They're trying their best, you know, that's the important thing. That's it, I've hit rock bottom, bickering with the door. Chief, can't I just pick the lock? You know what, pick the lock. Hey, get away from me, what are you doing? You pervert, that's disgusting. The door finds you poking around inside the lock, extremely unpleasant, even painful. Finally the lock clicks and the door says in a hurt voice, you filthy beast. Oh, I feel bad for the door. But I had to. He was... Woljif felt like he had to prove something, you know? He had to prove himself. Hi, Jivaro. I've been to the Rotten Guthrie. You hired assassins to kill me. Oh. Ooh. That 20. The 20 roll. The Lilith latches onto your consciousness. Her face contorts in a tense grimace, but you manage to fend her off with a determined effort. You piece of shit. Why couldn't you just quietly go there and die? You've caused nothing but trouble. Damn you for all the suffering you've caused Minago and me. I recently met Minago here in Alashinira. She tried to kill me again, so I killed her. Oh. With the dull howl, the little two attacks you. Their claws seem to grow and sharpen before your eyes. The guard's chain collar clanks. He aims the wand at Shivara and states in an uncompromising, slightly vindictive voice. Brawling is prohibited. No exceptions. Please proceed to the exit. The demon activates his wand and Chivaro, howling helplessly, is instantly transported to the streets of Alashinira. Oh, nice. Oh, she was the owner as well. She was just evicted out of her own building. And now someone else takes her place. Oh, that's good. I like it. I regret that we must ask our guests to leave the 10,000 delights temporarily. Very soon our doors will be open to you once again. Okay, temporarily. Okay, we'll leave for now. Where did she get teleported to? I wonder. Can we go in there again? Does it just happen instantly? I doubt it's that quick, but... I went and came back. Is it better? Oh, it is. You're greeted by a succubus whose appearance is striking, to say the least. Her flawless skin, graceful figure, and aristocratic face would have made her a true beauty if not for the terrible fresh scars. A jagged scar runs across her cheek, cutting through her scarlet sensual lips and under her high cheekbone. Her left eye is a great cataract surrounded by wounds from some caustic substance. The succubus's wings are tattered rags. Nevertheless, he behaves imperiously and with dignity, and those around her treat her with respect. The succubus sounds playful and relaxed. Welcome to the 10,000 Delights. My name is Herax, and I'm the new madam here. Thanks to you. You rid us of that insolent upstart Chivaro, sending her after her haughty lover Minago. You can consider me in your debt. Know that you will always be welcome here, and my gift will be proof of that. Oh, we got the gold coin, yay! With this, every arch will recognize you as my favorite guest and teleport you here. If you wish to spend the night, have some fun, or restock your supplies, come to me. Don't waste your time on my little crooks. Leaning closer with a confident smile, Zadimanas whispers essentially. And if you rid us of Shivaro, my gratitude will know no bounds. I think that bitch is hiding somewhere in the lower city. Can you take care of her for me, my love? I mean, we could just murder Shivaro, sure, why not? She wasn't very nice to us anyway. Do you have anything for sale? I have several items that were forgotten here by our clientele. Some of the forgotten items Herix is selling are stained with blood, and 2 of the rings bear the characteristic scratches of being cut off a dead body along with the fingers. Lovely. Lovely. I mean, that's fine. Soft cut. This +5 dagger deals 1 slashing damage instead of 1d4 piercing damage. However, when dual wielded along with the deep rip dagger, soft cut activates its additional power. Each time the wielder of this +5 dagger lands a hit with it, after hitting the same target with the soft cut dagger, the enemy suffers an additional 2d6 plus strength modifier slashing damage. If this weapon deals damage against a prone or paralyzed creature first time in a round, it deals double the weapon damage. Ooh. That's interesting. What is the additional power? I am very curious what the additional power is. But I'd need to sell a bunch of stuff to get the money. Or both. I need more money. Money, money, money. That one. This one. I'm not sure. This one. This one. Yeah, that one too. All those two. That's. This one. God. Sell all the things. Sell all of those, sell all of those. Anything else else I want to sell? Jeez, there's so many things. Okay, I think that's good. If I land... Okay, I still have 100,000. Oljif. Soft cuts. Where's deep rip? This one. Okay. Yeah, that seems good. Let's go here actually. Where would Shivaro have gone? Where would she be? Oh, maybe she's gone to Manago's place. Maybe. Yeah, they only said downtown. Nope, no one here. Okay. Here. Down this way. Ah. Well, well, what a sweet little bird. We're gonna eat you up. Slap. You pathetic lowlives. Don't you recognize me? I'm Shivaro, Madam of the 10,000 Delights. Damn it. Forgive us, mistress. Please don't kill us. Have mercy. You. Because of you, I lost everything. And now I have to deal with this scum. Now I shall settle the score. Hey, you scum. I will spare anyone who helps me kill this mortal. That's... I mean, that just means more people will die. Okay. Be blessed.
Let's hear you cry.
It's a nice way to ask for a favor. Hey, you scum. Yeah. They're used to it.
No match for me.
Okay.
The light take you.
Nice. He's running. He's running. Oh, he got murdered. He got murdered. It crit him. 88 damage, instant death. I love it. Woljif, you just walk over there casually and do a little bit of this. He will hit me as well, but that's honestly fine. Yeah. Okay, didn't actually do that much. I was hoping it would do a little bit more. Ow. Don't be so rude to Bismuth.
I will resist.
Dogo, are you not able to hit from here? I guess not. Oh, you can hit this one though. That works. Oops. He's on the ground. Miss, 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 miss. Mirror image, very annoying. Transformation. You become a fighting machine, stronger, tougher, faster, and more skilled in combat. +4 enhancement bonus to strength, dexterity, and constitution. +4 for natural armor bonus to AC. A +5 competence bonus to fortitude saves and proficiency with all simple and martial weapons. Okay. That's pretty good. What's your AC now? 45? Okay, not bad at all. You see, it would be a shame though. Oh, I can't do that. Can I? Try it. No, I can. If I would just dispel that. Oh no, wait, it didn't dispel transformation. It dispelled life bubble, mirror image, and echolocation though. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, well, Shadow Demon.
Run them through.
Bonk. Yes. Okay, fine. Take this one first.
They need to stop.
Okay, she's being very annoying. Fall to the ground. Oh. I'll do this. And then saddle up. There we are. Woljif. What can you do here? Just stab her.
Distract them for me.
Rancher spawned. Go, go. Go, go. Get her. No. Fine, just get this one then. That works.
Tactical retreat! It's all your fault.
Okay. Roots. You're also playing a very hardcore game yourself. Is it? Does it have something to do with catching Koroks? Not this one. This one is called Animal Crossing. Oh yeah, very hardcore game. I've heard of it.
Out of my way!
I mean, tales of debt and paying off a house. You know, it's terrifying, really. Oh shit, that's on Volger. I meant the other one. I used the wrong one. Oops.
Time to share your treasures!
Stand up, Volger. And stab.
Cover me, all right?
You missed. That's okay.
Prepare
She is very difficult to be hit. Okay, well... Ow. What the hell was that? Unseen Guardian? Oh, that's... Is that the angel just being like... Nah, you don't die. You don't go down. I guess so. Do I try... Okay, here we go, Chivaro. Oh, we failed to dispel literally everything. Literally everything. We rolled a 3. We rolled a 3. Oh my god. Darren. Please. Like it's a difficult one. It's a difficult one, but still. For haste you only needed to roll a 6. That would have helped a lot too. Oh, what? You know what? Animal growth.
No match for me.
You might be thinking, what does animal growth do? The dog is still the same size. Not really. Not quite. See, the game doesn't show the size difference visually because it's already changed in size once, and apparently it's difficult to do it more than once. I don't know. But yeah, 53 strength now. And a plus 40 to attack. Now her armor class is 43. With a plus 40, do you think we can hit her?
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Unless she used legendary proportions? No. At least, not as far as I'm aware. Even legendary proportions doesn't work, as far as I'm aware. I don't see why it would, at least. If all they do is change size, so why would that one change size but this one won't?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Okay, well, can't hit anything. Come on.
Guide my hand!
People, just hit it. Hit her. You can't. We can't attack her. It's so annoying.
This is not the end.
I can't die now.
Okay, Darren, please just breath of life.
It's all your fault.
Okay, he's fine.
I'll rip you apart.
There we are. There we are. That was pretty rough.
Fighting for a righteous
too
cause
bad.
is certainly different from a simple massacre. The former is more bloody and performed with
She didn't even have that many good things. Do we actually have legendary proportions? Legendary. No. I don't have a scroll or anything of that. There's no real need though. It's not really that much better than what I already have, which is animal growth. It's better, but not that much. But I thought I read somewhere that even legendary proportions didn't change it. That the problem is just that there was already a size change. Because it's not just, I mean, I guess it's one size larger, yeah, but it's like twice normal size, 8 times normal weight, plus 8 to strength, plus 4 to constitution, minus 2 to dex, and plus 2 to AC. So, I don't know. Speed doesn't change. Space and reach change. Yeah, I don't know. Thermal growth. Dragon's Breath. Nice. Okay, I don't have anything else like that. When would legendary proportions be? What level is that? Those. Actually, shield. Oh no. Let's get this. And then you get instant enemy. Designate target as your favorite enemy for the remainder of its duration. Alright, okay. That's not bad. Let's do that. Grab one of those. And you get restoration and holy sword. Why not? And you can get Archon's Aura. I'll get Prayer. Great. Level 7, but it's not a cleric spell. Well, I'm
Something wrong?
saying for Woljif. Because he has to 5 so far. You can, I think you can get to 7, maybe? How does... where does it say? Oh yeah, it's only 6, you're right. Oh really? Why not? But why not? Like it's 1, 2 levels, 2 levels, 3. But then here it's like you get 6 and then 4 levels of 6. Why not 7? Why break it? Give my boy level 7 spells. It's so rude. Not a full arcane caster and the most any non-full arcane caster goes is to 6, but it doesn't make sense though. Oh, what? Oh, I just got attacked, that's fine. Oh, that's really sad. Like, why? I don't like that. I don't like that it's like, oh yeah, we can't go higher than that, so just not give them any better spells anymore after that point. I never noticed that. That's so weird. Because they have a lot of other stuff. Well, I get that, but then stagger it a bit more? I don't know. it bothers me that it's 2, 2, 2, and then nothing. Right? Then it's like 6, 7, it's nothing. Like, either stagger it a bit more or something like that, but... You can stagger it more, but it allows you to do multi-classing, still get all the spells. Yeah, I do get it. I get why they do it this way, it just bothers me. Because at that point, when you're reaching these levels, I'm like, just give him the spells, man. At level 16, who cares? Who cares? I've already made it through so far.
Make your peace.
If you're running a campaign at level 16 plus, just make your players feel like gods.
This kill is for you.
Distract them from me.
Stoppers.
Tactical retreat. No, it's
Okay.
Die!
That's good. Or Woljip. Okay, Darren. Someone's fallen over again. Can you pick him up? Thank you.
No glory without risk.
I will resist.
Oh, almost. Nope. There we go.
Stop.
These demons keep attacking us. Just randomly. Okay, 10,000 lights. I dealt with Shivaro. Herex's laughter is light and cheerful, as if you were discussing an inconsequential matter rather than murder. What excellent news! You are my heroine, my knight in shining armor. I've heard it said that on Galarian it's customary for a lady to grant her knight some token as a sign of her affection. Let this remind you of your friend in the 10,000 lights. Well, see ya. Thanks for the headbands or whatever. Where is it? The Wise Negotiator. +4 enhancement bonus to Charisma and Wisdom ability scores. It also grants a +4 bonus on saving throws against mind-affecting conditions. What if my doggo is the Wise Negotiator? Yes, I think. Very wise negotiator the doggo is. So wise. But +18 will save. And I'm assuming that the Stern Hand counts as a mind-affecting thing, right? Because it starts attacking party members. Surely that's a mind-affecting effect.
This is my kind of work.
Let's see.
Head
Over this way. Rising up. Oh. Okay, and then this goes to the upper city, I imagine. Let's talk to the you. Shivara tried to sink her teeth into you, didn't she? Her efforts must have been wasted because she certainly didn't like the consequences. She should have stuck to whores instead of messing with a serious player, am I right? I want to go through. The demon gives you a bored look, then shrugs. Go on in then. You're clearly not a gutter snipe. You look too respectable. I've heard your name before, so why not? I've heard your name, so why not? That's a good reason, right? I've heard your name before, so why wouldn't I let you into this place? What if the reason you heard the name was never let this person in? I've heard your name before, so it must be right. It must be good. You should probably remember in what context you heard the name. 10,000 lives. Oh, the mall shows Enchanted Mansion. Okay, let's go and do this thing for Urushley. Is that a dragon chicken? Chicken dragon. A handsome young man in a snow-white toga reclines in a plush armchair next to a table heaving with sumptuous food. Flowers are nestled in his blonde curls, while gems sparkle on his half-bare chest. A boy sits on the floor before him, rubbing the soles of the man's feet with scented oil. The master of the house greets Urushley with a wave of his hand. Even the glittering rings cannot hide his black-scabbed fingers oozing with pus. Oh, God. Oh, here he is. I mean, the horse is in the way a little bit. There you are, my venomous butterfly. More beautiful than ever. I see that taking a stroll around the world of mortals did you some good. You're slimmer, and there's a healthy flush to your cheeks, just like a doll. His eyes examine you with languorous curiosity. Jeez. Who uses that word anyway? And what is this? A souvenir from Galarian? A pretty thing, isn't she? So fresh, so hale. You've barely used her, I see. I'm your friend. Well, trophy. Order your slave to keep quiet, my butterfly, or I'll order mine to serve up her tongue as my next meal. The Malcho sneers contemptuously without even looking at you, then smiles cordially. Speaking of meals, please sit, eat, and as I'm feeling magnanimous today, your mortal pet may also partake. Just look at this perfect table I've laid in honor of your coming. See these grapes? Every single one is gilded, and this wine from the ruins of Aslan is older than any living mortal, many demons, and even some gods. And last, but certainly not least, behold our main course, a roasted drake. Okay, so it was a drake. They eat us all the time, so why shouldn't we return the favor? Thank you. Urushley hesitantly plucks one of the wild gilded grapes and puts it in her mouth and chews slowly. It's been a while since I last saw you, Demalcho. What happened to your hands? Lazata raises his disfigured hands and smiles innocently. Don't you remember what these hands did at your behest? It seems the nature of the Azata cannot contain all the freedom granted by the Abyss without sustaining a little damage. But it's nothing, it barely hurts. Go on, eat. This is all for you. Or perhaps you'd prefer some human meat? Demalcho grabs the slave boy by the hair and presses a sharp, manicured nail to the boy's throat. You want me to serve him instead? Jeez. Bit far? Don't. I never had a taste for mortal flesh. Ursula throws you a remorseful look and forces herself to finish. Only mortal souls. With a crooked smile, Wendewalk casts a sidelong glance at Ursula. Is this true? I could swear I've always felt some kind of kinship with you, sister. You've managed to change yourself, Ursula. It's the main thing. Teela looks askance at Demalcho, and he betrayed himself. On a diet, afraid of getting fat. Clever girl. You succubi must take very good care of your looks. It's not like you have anything else. Now, if you don't mind, I think I'll sample this fine repast. He picks up a piece of meat and chews on it with great relish, then wipes the grease and pus oozing from his hands on the boy's hair. Ugh. God. I don't like this guy. Can we just murder him? There's never a dull moment in this place, I'll bet. Indeed, every day is a holiday in the Abyss. Demalcho, I've come to ask for forgiveness. I did this to you. I turned you into this. It's my fault. Fault? The Falnazata lost melodiously. What are you on about, darling? I'm happy now, thanks to you. Who was I back in Elysium? A destitute good-for-nothing? All I did was flutter around, singing ditties, and now... He gestures around the rich interior with his disfigured hand. I've got everything I could dream of. Treasures, slaves, the very best grub. I sleep in comfort and with whomever I want. They respect me in the city. I open my purse and they prostrate themselves before me. All my enemies are gone now. What else is there to want? I'm happy. This isn't happiness. Is it not? That's news to me. If having all your dreams come true isn't happiness, then what is? Fine, let your mortal pet be the arbiter. You there, Elf, what say you? Am I happy or am I not? One man's joy is another man's anguish, let's say that. Quite the philosopher, isn't she? I used to enjoy listening to philosophers over dinner. I had a whole symposium here. Then they kicked them all out. Their logorrhea gave me indigestion. I remember what you were when I first met you. So brave, so kind, so inspired. And I ruined you. Forgive me. But all you did was teach me what life was all about. I didn't find it amusing back then, but now I understand your valuable lesson. The old me would never have achieved what I have now. I didn't even have desires as such. What did I want? Justice? Freedom? Sugary froth and idealistic drivel. I should thank you for opening that milksop's eyes. Instead of replying, Ursula begins to hum some strange melody. No, stop that. It's making my head hurt. You want some music? Here's real music for you. Hey! Demalcho claps imperiously. 3 scantily clad succubi enter the room and start playing musical instruments. Great. Do you recognize those dresses? You were the same one that night you dumped me for the first time. I bawled like a simpleton, but it doesn't matter anymore. I'm always merry now. Every time I bend one of them over, I picture your face that day. Oh my god. This is... Oh. Hey! Demalcho angrily turns towards the succubi. Which of you is out of tune? Hey, you! What am I paying you for? To ruin my strings? Give yourself 20 lashes. God. Oh, this place. It's rough. The succubus produces a whip. Demalcho grins lasciviously His eyes darting from the musician to Ursula and back. Okay. Ursula, you have no idea how much I want to behead him right now. Ursula nods. I understand, but this is my fault. I made him like this. I've tried to apologize, but you clearly don't need my apologies. Let's have it your way then. I just want you to know I wholeheartedly regret what I've done to you. Goodbye, Demalcho. I'm leaving. And this time for good. Sit down, you whore. Wow. Azada slams his hand on the table, staining the cloth with black pus. The other succubi produce whips and smirk at Ursula and you. You're not leaving this place again. You're mine by right, and you'll stay mine forever. That's enough. I don't want to kill you. There's no need to fight. Let's go our separate ways and not hurt each other anymore. Desna knows we've had enough of that already. Oh, I don't want to kill you either. I want to gouge out your eyes and fuck your eyes. Jeez. I'm not even... I don't even want to read that. Isn't anyone going to help us? Hey Drake, you've rested long enough. Let's turn the tables on this banquet. Yay! Drake friend. The roasted drake spits out the apple, straightens its body, and stares at Demalcho with its gem-encrusted eyes. Take the wench alive. You may eat the mortal right here. Get to it, you layabouts. He reminds me of someone bad, I imagine.
Prepare yourself.
Okay. A mistake as well, yeah. I'm not nearly rich enough. That's completely fair, you know? You can't die when you're not rich. Because you need to make that money.
No match for me.
Nice. If Drake is doing work. I love the trickster path so much. You do these stupid things. Let's do a prayer. What? Okay, well, that's fine.
Desna, guide my hand.
One down. Okay, go. Nom. 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 Just a little bit of damage.
you! I'm done with you! No mercy for the wicked!
I'll rip you apart! Remember my name! Wenduag!
Go with Drake. This was nice. Over there, do a little healing. Go on there.
Let's hear you cry.
And then I guess. Acid Maw isn't that good. What can we do here? Glorious Beard? You know what? Glorious Beard on my dog. Yes. The doggo needs a glorious beard. Look at that glorious beard. Moustache and all. Wow, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay.
Make your peace.
I don't like the Rift Drake for some reason.
Into the fray! Ha!
Nice. Woodwog. There.
Out of my sight!
Aaron. Miss, miss, and miss.
Run them through.
There you go. Oop.
I will resist.
No. Well, Jeff, what are you doing? Okay.
The inheritor, guide my blade!
What is Woljif doing? Oh, he's confused, that's why.
They'll beg me to stop!
I will see to your demise.
Miss, miss, and miss.
Out of my way. Drown in blood.
Last one.
Prepare yourself.
Done. Yazata bares his teeth in a truly demonic snarl as he points his weapon at Arushale's chest. You're going nowhere. Nowhere, you're mine. Malcho, I've renounced evil. Now I serve Desna, your former mistress. If she gave a succubus like me a chance, surely she can forgive you too. The path of ascension is difficult, but... Am I a toy to you? You send me to the Abyss on a whim, then you change your mind and call me back to Elysium. Stuff your ascension up your... Yazata shakes his head, suddenly he looks desperate. Arushale, my girl, my butterfly, enough of this nonsense. Do you want me to apologize? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to say any of that. I just miss you so much. I needed you so much. You're my only desire, my only dream. You alone. Demalcho falls to his knees and reaches for Arishle, who recoils in disgust. Everything I've hoarded, the treasures, the slaves, it's all for you. Stay, I beg of you. I'll give you everything. It will all be yours. Just don't leave me. Please don't leave. An Azata yesterday, almost a demon today. Will you be an angel tomorrow? What a merry life you lead. No, there's nothing to be merry about. Get up, Demalcho. That's enough. For the last time, repent. Either follow me on the path to Desna or get out of my way and let me go. It's like that then? Fallen Azata jumps to his feet. Then I would rather die than let you leave here alive. Well, excessive?
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Very excessive.
I'll rip you apart!
Smilodons. It's very nice of them to all stick together like that, you know?
Die!
Oh, he fell to the ground. Silly. How far is this? Oh, it doesn't quite reach, okay. I'm gonna go over there.
Desna, guide my hand.
Miss. Thanks.
The light. Take you.
Okay, when do I?
No match for me. Seems I took a cave slug for a foe.
What if Kay tries to not stab Zelda? No, Bismuth! Bismuth! This means war. Oh. I missed him entirely.
Make your peace.
Okay.
Into the fray.
One rock. Got him.
Beg me to stop.
Nope. 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 Okay, great. Good job. You tried.
T. Go.
them entirely.
Time to share your treasures.
Great.
Why am I... No, not like this. Run them through.
Okay. Smith. And Darren. Spell. Okay, Blur's gone, as the bear's gone. That should help.
I will resist.
Okay. Shadow Demon is murdered.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Cover me, all right?
Out of my way!
There we go. Good job. Do this. Go Drake. Nope. Didn't get him.
Prepare yourself.
Alright, take you.
I'll rip you apart.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Die!
There we are. Originally kneels before the dead Azata's body. She closes his eyes and plants a kiss on his bloody forehead. Forgive me, Demalcho. Forgive me, and farewell. Let's go, Mads. Succubus wipes away her tears. There's nothing left for us here. You've ruined his life and now you've killed him. Jeez. Don't be like that. I'm sorry it had to end this way. Thank you. I hoped I could make things right, but the harm I caused was already irreversible. It's all my fault and there's nothing I can do about it now. Ursula shakes her head ruefully. What just happened here? Everything he said? I need to reflect on it. I want to talk about it, but not right now. Later, when I've had a chance to sort out my thoughts and emotions. Well, there's also loot to be had, so... Gloves of Monsters Protection. Whenever the wearer of these gloves summons a creature, that creature gets spell resistance 21. Oh, not bad.
Onwards!
Just looting.
Rules are made to be broken.
Any more loots? Well, of course, this one. Let's see. Stormcaller. While wielding this +5 Thundering Burst spear, all creatures summoned by the wielder deal an additional 1d6 sonic damage. Cool. Belt of Mighty Constitution +4, Headband of Allure Charisma +4, Natural Armor +4, nice. Ring of Protection +4, Brace of Armor +5, and Cloak of Resistance +3. Let's give you this. And you can have this one. Does anyone... Actually, does... Can you give gear to Bismuth? Does it keep the gear? Because it's not like it's bound to the statuettes. Does it just keep the gear if I give it some? I guess I can test it out with something that I don't mind losing necessarily. Let's do this one. Let's have this belt.
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
Okay, Bismuth vanishes. Comes back. No, it's gone. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Don't give armor to summoned creatures. Because if they vanish, it's gone. Doesn't even say you lose it, it's just gone. I guess you can give it stuff as long as you know that it will disappear. So you don't give it anything too, you know, precious. Let's go this way. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Move out.
To the Rapture of Rupture. I did need to go there. Tree is growing straight out of the lava, apparently with no trouble at all. Then again, it's clearly no ordinary tree. Blood oozes from scratches on its bark, and the buds on its branches reek of rotten meat. Lovely. Wait, Rubbledom the actor. Wait, what are they doing in here? What are they doing in the abyss? From behind a pile of expensive rugs and neatly wrapped boxes with clinking and fragile things inside, you hear a very, very loud whisper. An oddly familiar stage whisper. Grandma Gradlin, my horn is falling off. Calm down, let me fix it. Alright, whose foot did I just step on? And whose chest spikes keep catching on my fake tail? Grandma, don't push me. Let me just glue that horn myself. Grandma Gradlin, what are you doing here? Oh, my dearest, this can't be real. But I think I just heard the commander's voice. It sounds crazy, but for the sake of argument, let's say it isn't just my imagination. Let's say we truly, through some miracle, met the commander in the middle of the abyss. Well, in that highly unlikely scenario, I would answer her that we, being true artists, sought inspiration and material in the most suitable place. We've already spent a great deal of time among the Crusaders. Now let us turn our efforts to the other half of the characters in our play, the demons. That is why our imaginary friend Commander, we are sitting in the middle of the abyss, covered in thick layers of makeup, wearing fake horns and tails, to blend in with the locals, you see. This is a true challenge for an actor, to play a demon so well that even real demons don't suspect it's him. After all, it worked perfectly well when I pretended to be the Hell Knight's paralector and showed up at their camp for an unscheduled inspection. Oh, how they ran and dashed about. In the end, I ordered them to dig a trench in the shape of a fig. Oh, Grandma, why are you stepping on my foot again? Usually giggles quietly, then asks in a whisper. With disguises like that, do they really think they'll be able to pull the wool over the demon's eyes? Speaking of which, why wool? Is it the best material for subterfuge? Are sheep considered innately underhanded among mortals? Yes. To both. For the love of all that's holy, please get rid of all the makeup when you get back to Dresden. I don't want the patrols to mistake you for attacking demons. Certainly, of course, imaginary commander, though I'm honestly not sure if this paint will wash away or the horns will come off. I used very strong glue. Speaking of Dresden, Grandma, don't you have this feeling we forgot something? Our dinner basket? Grandma's knitting? Lambkin? Lambkin is in the room with our dinner basket, and my knitting is sitting on top of it. This is terrible, my dearies. We have to go back. What? We have to go back. Well then. Okay, well... on that note, I have to go as well because I need to have food. It has been 5 hours and 40 minutes, which was longer than I intended to go for, but you know, as long as you're having fun, there's no problem, I think. Let's see who is currently streaming. Oh, Tam is streaming. Oh, but also Combat is doing a 600 follower special. I did raid Combat recently. Aura! Thank you for being here. I hope you had a good time. I don't know if you were here much or were just lurking, but I hope you had a good time. Let's go say hi to Tam. And of course, I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. Tam is currently playing Graveyard Keeper. She's been away for a bit. Doesn't stream very often at the moment because she's in uni. But yeah, I hope you have a good time over there, and I hope you had a good time here as well. You were lurking in and out, that's fair. I will be back tomorrow with more of Pathfinder. We'll see how far we get in the city for then. We're getting there. We're getting through stuff pretty quickly. Hopefully it won't be as long as the last act was. It probably won't be, considering there's a lot less management and stuff going on. So we'll see. Maybe eventually we'll actually reach the end of the game. Imagine that. But yeah, go say hi to Tam, send some love over there, and maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Otherwise, have a wonderful weekend, and until next time, as always, bye bye everyone. Bye bye.